5.
Means we're live. Everyone's popping in. There we go. Okay, everyone's here. Hello, and welcome back to Echoes of Ruin. It's been a little while. We're back with episode 19 of Echoes of Ruin, and we're probably a little rusty. I know I am. I'm also a little bit tired, so please bear with me tonight. But as per usual, I'm here with my fantastic cast, and we're going to start our streams as we normally do, which is letting them introduce themselves, if they have anything fun that they're looking forward to, that they're in, just, general introductions. And of course, the two possibly characters that they're going to play. I'll actually start with the person who does not have two characters to play. Evie, please introduce yourself.
Hi, I am Evie, also known as the Disaster Jam. My pronouns are she, they, or any because I really don't have a strong connection to gender or whatever. I play Jet Zedi, who is a Shatterkai warlock, predominantly she pronouns, probably has never thought about it before, if I'm gonna be honest about the character. I mean, sometimes, but yeah, so normally you can find me over on Altered Echo Archives, where we are discussing stuff because Moonbeam is now no longer a thing. But, so having fun, loving to guest over here on Foozca's channel because I love hanging out with you guys. You guys are my friends. Let's bounce it over to the glorious, the bloody Madame Ava.
Hell yes.
Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madame Ava here, and tonight I am your murderous Black Widow wife. And in the spirit of being a murderous Black Widow wife, I am playing Nima, the Asmar barbarian that worships Sekhmet, goddess of blood, war, and healing, so she can kill her horrible ex-husband. Or the really insane dragonborn lady named Mahala, who worships the goddess of pestilence and poison and decay and blah, 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 Talona. Honestly, this look works for both of them. All of these who she, her pronouns, and I will give my promos at the end like I typically do. And would you like to marry me next? Let's go over to someone who I'll never marry. Except for his water boy in another game, Joe.
And apparently his robot.
I was going to say the disappointing thing is I don't have voice mod up. Otherwise, I would have just asked if you were sure, but using that voice.
He's a good lay, not marriage material.
He is quite sad. In any case, I'm Joe, and I'm not playing a sad robot. That's Fridays. Fridays I do that. Here, I'm playing Caldwell, and he is not a robot, nor is he sad. He is endlessly vexed by all the ongoing problems. And if it should come to pass, he might be possessed by the spirit of Craven. He's just there, and he's a helpful little guy. And by that means he's a big old orc barbarian. But he's helpful. He's just here to doesn't really know what's going on. But that's all right. He doesn't need to. Yeah, that's me, and those are the things. I'm here for Fridays, like I said. I have a Twitch. It's my Cosmogot. I'm not really there. But if I am there, you'll hear about it here. So stay here. And those are the things, and I think that's all of it. So, Nenners.
I'm Nenners. What do? I play Kuvu and Morlo. My mind was in another place. I was thinking of the mac and cheese that I made one time, and I had Foos didn't come have it. I made like a gallon of cheese, and I was like, Foos, I need help. I can't eat this all by myself. In my sister's defense, though, she was studying very hard. But yeah, I was like, I'll come pick you up. I don't know what do I do all this cheese?
It did remind me, because I was thinking I was forgetting something, and it's because the sentence, how do you make a meatball with one hand, as a genuine question came up.
Yeah.
I sat there forever going, there's a pun answer to this. I know there is. And the answer is you turn ball into with a W, and the answer is you slap it real hard. Anyway, I solved my own unnecessary riddle. And I wanted to share that fact. Continue, Nenners. I'm sorry to distract from you.
No, it's fine. That was beautiful. I don't even know what to say after that. I can't. How do I follow that? Catch us on Fridays. We're doing James of a Derelict. I'm not being overworked anymore, so that's fun. Magic, if you don't mind taking it away.
Magic. Hello, Internet. Magic is here. I use they, she pronouns. Tonight I will be playing Lizzetto Dunze, if everything goes to plan. She uses she, her pronouns. and if things go awfully wrong, I will be playing, whatchamacallit, who's the dude? Who's the guy? Alexi. Alexi's the guy. Alexi uses he, him pronouns. So many names in my life. It's fine. Yeah, like Alexi, he, him, Lizette, Magic. Find me on the Spotify. Things are getting spicy. My Janice is getting her secret identity revealed. A whole lot of fun. That is me. And am I still here? Can people see me?
Yes, I can see it's lagging a little on your end, but I can hear you.
Yes. Affirmative.
Cool. I will try to fix that as I pass it to somebody. Fuck, who hasn't gone? I think LS hasn't gone. LS hasn't gone.
Hello.
All right. LS, you got great hair. Take it away.
Oh, thank you. This is the most like Barbie and/or Elle Woods I've ever felt. I'm LS. I am she/her. I am playing Trill, maybe Ink on Skin, and I am here Fridays for Dreams of a Derelict. Man, my brain just and it went white noise inside there. I don't know what's going on. I did not get enough sleep, I guess. I think I covered everything, though. You can't really find me anywhere else, just here. And, yeah, that's everybody. Foos. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Jeez, oh, Pete.
Somebody help me, please.
I think this is going to be a fun night, because I feel like we're here, but maybe not all here? I'm not entirely sure, but we'll figure it out. We'll have a good time either way.
All of us.
We're here spiritually, correct? Running home from... Oh, okay. Thanks, Rev. Thanks for hanging out. Just a quick Rev show.
Rev!
Fantastic. I'm going to be on his
Yes, Rev.
channel on Monday. We're going to pick up our Tales of Teleria. We had to miss last other week's session, so we haven't played in a month, which means I'm probably going to be just as brain dead for that one, which looking forward to that. But it'll be a good time. But Rev's fantastic. If you're not following him already, give him a look out. He plays lots of games and does Pathfinder as well. But hello, I'm Foos. My pronouns, thank you for the advantage. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm the very lucky DM for this wonderful, wonderful crew, which I'm excited for. And yeah, yesterday on Fridays, I play Sad Boys with Joe. My guy's gonna die for sure. It's been prophesized.
Preordained.
It's preordained. I'm gonna die. It's gonna be a good time. Anyway, all that aside, excited to be back here as well because it has been a little while. So we will hop into our recap, give out the inspirations, and hop back into our adventure. So the usual fact that I must give every time we start is that these players are tasked with playing two different characters inhabiting the same body. Not at the same time, but they will switch between who has control over the body at the moment. The only one exempt from this is Jatzidi, who no longer has Nero inhabiting her body at any point, and is simply Jatzidi. But the team has a couple of things that are approaching them on the very, very busy day that is tomorrow in game time. They have Imani, who is the daughter of Nima, the niece to Lizette. Her birthday is tomorrow, and they plan on celebrating that in the early afternoon. They have already dropped off some gifts and done some planning, but otherwise the actual event will be happening tomorrow. And the event will probably be a little bit more low-key, as it'll just be some time spent with her as opposed to the party they would prefer to have. And for the nighttime for tomorrow within the game time, there is a planned gathering that an individual named Karen has put together, bringing together a few minds that may be very helpful in unraveling all of this nonsense that's been going on and having some people who were attempting to remain anonymous come to this party. However, the team realized that it was compromised as Nima's ex-husband and just all-around terrible guy was able to extract the information of the gathering. So in warning Karen, she delivered numerous rings to the team, which would act as a disguise for each person who wore one of those rings, which does mean that at the gathering, it will make it so that you do not know if you're speaking to friend or foe. But it does at least add a little bit of protection. So those who wish to remain anonymous can probably do so a bit easier. But everyone will be in costume, so to speak. It will appear as a masquerade of some kind from the outside, but a party in which likely important information will be had. On this night, when everyone was getting ready and meeting contacts, Jazidi reached out to one of her sisters, Tezzatakutli, who was able to return with information that they interrogated the dead body and were able to find that there was some connection to the VV group of people, and that they were interested in the echoes for some reason. This kind of led into a longer conversation that all looped back to the Infinite, in which case Morlo was like, I communicate with the Infinite, and Tezzatakutli was fascinated to hear that. So both Tezzatakutli, Trill, Morlo, and Jazidi were going to head towards the Infinite to give it a visit, see if Morlo could communicate with it. The rest of the team, at one point, Caldwell was going to investigate some of the suspicious real estate situations going about, but she rolled a fantastic roll on your way, or for your contacts, and this made you meet the Sphinx Tabaxi, who was interested in going to the party, and did have some more information on the echoes. His name was given as Vale, and he was interested in going because he seemed to have stakes, which was his little brother. He was interested in being there, finding out what he could, and was hoping that you could be his ticket in. You brought him back to the rest of the group, who was, for the most part, less than thrilled to see a stranger in the house and be willing to take him, but eventually he mentioned that he would be back later because it seemed as though people had a little more things to discover or discuss, and that he probably didn't need to be there for that. But Vale did plan on returning later this night, but he did leave you guys. But I do believe there was a ring that was chosen for him, and there were plans to bring him along. But I do believe that was it for his interaction, at least. And afterwards, Nima, Caldwell, and Lizette wanted to go visit the home of Mahala, mostly because there was discussion of what would happen to the echoes if, depending on who won, if the original owners of these bodies took over, what would happen to the echoes, and if there was any attempt to save those echoes, perhaps they could start with finding if Mahala's body could be resurrected in some way, perhaps. But resurrections have been acting a little bit strangely, and everyone has been kind of clued into that. Either way, that's
Hopefully
where
she wasn't
Caldwell...
cremated.
Yikes. Caldwell, Nima, and Lizette are heading towards Mahala's old place of business. So it is like early evening at this point. The sun is starting to set, but it's not, middle of the night kind of situation. But we have the team splitting once again to go do different things, which is exciting, I think. But did I miss anything important? I feel like I didn't, but like I said, my brain's barely here.
Saying that could be exciting. That I did not like. Just you being like, oh, everyone's splitting. That's exciting.
I think it could be exciting. We never know what's going to happen.
I think you leveled up twice at the end of last session, but other than that,
no, twice.
We did level up. Twice,
he says.
But surprisingly, the enemies did not.
Miraculously, all the enemies you have will stay at their current level, but you guys have all leveled up. Oh yes, also I forgot to mention with Vale, he did mention that, but you have no information about this, is in reference to they were attempting to prime the echoes for some reason. The people who were involved with them doesn't know what it particularly means, other than it's likely that they have to carry out some kind of task. But I think that's all. So I will get to the votes for the inspirations for tonight. And in a landslide, Joe, you are our first winner of the D20 for tonight. And I'm just double checking the last one as well. Evie, congratulations. You are the other winner of the D20. So Joe and Evie, these are the D20s that expire at the end of the night. So you want to make sure you use it before we end for tonight. So congrats.
Use it right now.
Remember, use it right now. Okay, so currently you guys are all still in the house together, and you are about to split ways, and you haven't yet. So if there's anything anyone wants to communicate to each other before you split up, you have a moment to do that. But then we'll have the crew split up.
Nah, Trill has the spare house key, so
Yes.
y'all can get in if you need it after, and yeah, Lizette's all set.
No, I'm ready.
All right. We will have the team go their separate ways. So I will start with, I'm calling them like the top row team basically, but Trill, Morlo, and Jadzidi, because on the overlay you guys are on that top row together. So I will start with you guys heading towards the Infinite, with the lovely Tessa Takutli joining you for this adventure.
I was going to ask, has she arrived yet? I didn't remember if she arrived at the end of last session. Okay.
Yeah, she arrived right towards the end and was ready to go. So we will have the four of you head over in that direction. It is thankfully no survival checks needed. It is very obviously clear where the oasis is, and nobody has any trouble navigating to this.
I mean, I know one guy who's really bad at finding it, but I want him dead, so that's fine.
But anyway,
Thank
you guys
because
are.
Jadzidi would get lost.
Yeah, I feel like the mushroom would just feel it in the air and be like, "We have to go this way." Just like waddle in the general direction of it. But
It's
no
just
problem.
my rolls.
I know, but also I think the survival checks I had you do were all like negatives because of your wisdom or something. I forgot what it was, but it was hilarious.
I don't think I have a negative to survival. I have a +4 to survival.
+4? No.
Yes.
Yeah. So I guess you just rolled so poorly. My brain was like,
the majority of my rolls for this campaign have been sub 10. Not all of them, but the vast majority of my rolls for this campaign have been sub 10. Like I have taken my seat in the Low Rollers Club despite not wanting to be there.
Yes, you have. Also, I don't know if you noticed, Nenners, but Dirty gave you a D20, Nenners. So those are the ones that do not expire. Also, you are super muted.
Thank you, Dirty. I'm very excited about that. Yes, thank you. If it's nice, absolutely.
I'm glad you're excited, Nanners, but do you know what else you are? Bad at microphone.
I have myself muted.
There it is.
Trying to be polite.
There it is. Oh my gosh. All right. So, headed over there. It is a pretty peaceful night. People are kind of winding down mostly, but there's plenty of traffic on the roads as you are walking by. But nobody seems to pay you guys any mind, despite how unique this group of four is, even with the two feathered ladies walking about as well. But you are unbothered on your way to the Infinite, and eventually you do get there. And as per usual, there are a few people who are still enjoying the waters, gathering some for themselves, letting their pets or even certain family members and such gather or drink from it as well before they head out. But you have made it to the Infinite.
You just got a D20.
I know.
Yeah, you just got a D20.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Morlo will hold his hands out on either side and just begin to kind of slowly walk out into the Infinite. And using his rapport spores, that's a weird combo to say, we'll just communicate that the key to communing is letting it the waters and the wisdom of the infinite kind of flow through you. It's not something that can be forced. You just have to be open to the communication and let it happen, more or less. It's going to be his wisdom on the subject.
Do you float?
Yes, he floats.
Bobbing on the water. It's adorable.
Little buoy.
Yeah.
Ziddy will look at her sister.
Is Morlo... I'm sorry.
No,
Is
go ahead.
Morlo like walking on the water, or is Morlo like
No.
the mushroom cap is like a life vest and like
So-
the face is submerged? I need a visual here.
Okay, all right. So his scale mail is actually that leafy kind of thing that goes over him. So I imagine if it wasn't for that, he would just be, like an egg floating on like salty water. But just not in control of himself. But that does weigh him down. So I'll say that's enough to keep him like shoulder height, where it's just like a head in a cap, just kind of wading into the pool.
So if it dips under, you know you've got a fish on the line.
God. Oh my God.
Get out of here, Joe. But yes, that is essentially what he's going to say. But he'll also attempt to just commune, and his only goal here is just to help facilitate the communication between Tezutokutle, Zedzidi, and the Infinite.
I think she watches you walk in and then looks at Jadzidi. I guess we have to follow him in.
Well, he could probably use bath after the events of today.
She kind of pauses and tilts her head, and then glances at Trill, kind of just seeing if you plan on stepping into the waters as well.
Sure, yeah, I'll go.
The irony, considering that Jadzidi habitually uses prestidigitation to where the battle does not show. But
All right. You see her slowly kind of starting to wade. She wears numerous layers of skirts and various kind of shawls hanging off of her. And as she goes in, you see it start to pool out and kind of spiral around her. But she does wade in probably to about hip deep. I'm sure Morlo is probably a little bit before that, so she stops right beside you and closes her eyes and tries to focus.
I think I only used one of the sendings for today so far.
I believe you have. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So before stepping in, Jadzidi will actually touch one of the skulls and send to Mama Muerte. I am about to make possible contact with the Infinite if this is of interest to you, as she's stepping into the water.
Okay. Sounds good. For those who are attempting to communicate, or at least commune with the Infinite in a way you probably haven't before, under the guidance of our lovely mushroom, I will I will first ask Nenners to give us just a general, let's say, wisdom check, if you don't mind, for our lovely
That's
Morlo.
not a save. That is a check. Mother bunk the police. Hold on. I cannot.
Please.
There you go. That's 20.
Okay,
Thank you,
okay,
Dirty.
okay.
Keeping this narrative rolling despite the
Immediately
dice.
got it rolling.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. This will more or less change the numbers needed for this next part, which is if you are attempting to do this, please roll me a D100. The lower the number, the better. I will say that Nenners' wisdom is what is going to kind of change how big of a gap that is. And I will let you know what that is after you guys start rolling. But please go ahead and roll your D100s. I also need to roll one because Tezo Tekutli is trying as well.
I'm out.
Oh, 98!
Okay.
Yeah, damn. And then I need one from Nenners as well. There.
Hey, rolls high!
Nenners and the 100, man.
Yeah.
We
So
need
sorry, you all.
Nenners to just be in a game where he rolls D100s instead of D20s.
No, that
For
won't
real,
matter.
some-
It's rolling bad, not rolling low. I've done this. I've played Dark Heresy, and I roll so high all the time. It's bad. Yeah.
Oh god.
As you all wade into the water, and again under the guidance of this lovely Morlo, are attempting to focus, sort of open yourself, be ready for some kind of communication. The threshold was initially about a 20, so with your wisdom check, that expanded it by another 20, which means the threshold was 40, which means Jatsiri. Of everyone here.
Of everyone. What the fuck?
You have opened yourself in a way perhaps you weren't expecting. And as all of you are starting to focus, I think if anyone does have their eyes open, would start to notice that the water around Jatsiri seems to just get a little bit brighter. And it is dim right now. The sun is going down and it is darker, but it is extremely subtle. And Jatsiri, you're not submerged in the water, in terms of like being covered. Oh, hello. Sorry, we just got raided. Hello, Charmed Fantasy. We just had some fun rolls for something. We were just talking about that, but hello. You have opened. God dang it. Joe, thank you so much for the raid. Dispatch. Oh my God, I've heard fantastic things about that. I hope you're having a wonderful time playing that game. There's a bunch of incredible voice actors in that, as far as I have heard. But thank you so much for the raid. We really appreciate it. We do TTRPGs here on Fridays and Saturdays, and then the rest of the days I'm usually playing some kind of video game or chilling, depending on what it is. Sometimes we dance as well, so it's fun. But thank you for hanging out and dropping by. If you got a raid to run, I understand. Enjoy your Saturdays. And Dispatch is so good. Yeah, good. I've heard nothing but great things. And all the clips I've seen, I'm like, I feel like I need to watch someone play this. May the rolls be in your favor. They're in the favor of Evie, for sure. Of everyone here, her rolls have helped her in this situation.
Specifically and only ever when dealing with the infinite, by the way, because that was also how I lost my second character. And those emojis, by the way, are adorable.
So cute.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
But yeah, like,
We
look
have
at
a lot-
that. Look at that.
We
it's
have
so
some black
cute.
cat emojis here because I have one and then Flandy has two. So the first one's my son, and then the second two are for Flandy's cats. But we love black cats here. I got one. I don't know where he is right now. I think he's with his dad. But thank you again for dropping by. Have a wonderful night. As mentioned, we are going to hop back into the scene where all 4 people were attempting to commune with a magic oasis, and
And the idiot is the one that
the
succeeded.
only one who succeeded is Jesse currently.
Idiot of the group.
Yeah. But as we were just starting to mention, the water around you starts to glow just a little bit more, as opposed to the water surrounding the others. And you're not submerged, but in your mind, it feels like you're starting to hear rushing of water of some kind, even though you're sitting in it, and that just seems to be kind of lapping calmly, but you're hearing as though you were absolutely deep and covered in water rushing through your ears before you don't hear words, but you feel attention upon you. And you also, almost simultaneously, feel the attention of Mama listening in on the sending you started. So, with very important eyes upon you, a connection made on both ends. What do you do?
As I was sending in chat, I don't know how much swimming Jatsiri has done before.
Mhm.
Like, it doesn't seem like something that is really done in the Shadowfell, as far as I'm aware.
No, not really. No.
So she probably doesn't even recognize what the sound is to start out with.
Yeah.
And is going to initially just kind of look around. Has a passive perception, and will notice that there is glowing. And go, Foozca. Mama, is that you? Or possibly... Hello? Меня зовут Jatziri.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Oh! Very nice. There's some silence, and then eventually that rushing kind of dies down, and instead you hear a feminine voice. It sounds a little distant, but you can make it out. We haven't had the pleasure of meeting. But here you are, and here you attempt to communicate. Is there something you need?
We are on mission that is possibly of benefit to you if you are not the scary lady in the white dress.
Oh.
Here is my sister and 2 companions. Как вас зовут? Your name, I can call you what?
Guardian, for now.
Guardian.
I remember this one. And you feel the attention shift, and while you still feel a connection and you still see that slight glow around the water, you watch as it feels like it almost like splits and spreads to Morlo as well. And Morlo, you hear a familiar voice that you have heard before. Welcome back.
It is good to be back. My friends need your wisdom. Should you be willing to share it?
This one has made connection for the first time.
Oh, that's great news.
Has been asking for aid, it seems.
She is most worthy.
Jetsy doesn't laugh, right? That's just a big
No.
Okay.
Siri is significantly more serious than Evie will ever be.
Okay. Just making sure. Yeah. I recognize the vessel. She was here not too long ago. We were able to clear you of your inhabitant.
Oh, so let it go.
Is the soul... Did the soul pass to where it belongs, or is it trapped by the forces that attempted to abduct it?
He returned eventually. Not without its own miracle, though.
That is good.
There's a pause, and then you feel the attention shift and expand a little bit. These 2 are with you?
Yes, Trilla's a friend of mine. We have been in battle together. She has tragically a very dumb brother who she is trying to locate. The other is Jatziri's sister, who are both, again, seeking wisdom, potentially answers for their individual plights. I think that's all I have to report.
You immediately start to feel the attention attempt to shift. But since there has not been a connection made previously, I will need another D100 roll from Trill and Tezo to see if they're capable of.
How much of
making
this
it
have
connect.
I heard? Have I heard my friend's side of it? Nothing?
Nothing. The stuff started glowing and then it's been silent.
Jetsity would be speaking out loud.
Go, let's go, True.
Yes,
Made it.
go LS. Yes.
Ah.
But yeah, I was just saying, Jetsity would have been speaking aloud.
If you were compelled to, you would feel as though you were, but it
Okay.
simply wouldn't be said out loud.
Can I
Right.
make an attempt to push the attention more to my sister? That could potentially help with like just edging it back another 10 points, maybe.
Okay,
to
I
make
think
that
it's
possible.
also in reference to you did hear that she was like, or feel that the attention was attempting to go in that direction. So I will. You can roll me a persuasion check for that.
Okay, because I'm just like, Jetsiri would be saying, my strengths are in my presence of intent and dedication to Mama and those who would seek to profane death. My sister is much wiser than I, and thus we bring her to you.
What we'll do for this roll?
Yes!
Holy shit!
Yes! Fucking yes!
Genuinely, what I was gonna say is we're going to have it, and then that will be the new threshold. So I was like, since it was a 9, you needed at least an 18. You soared over it. So your
Hell yeah.
persuasion was able to kick her DC low enough for her to make it as well. The connection
Sorry, puppy.
extends.
I scared the shit out of my dog. I am so sorry, buddy.
Like, that was sick. Very, very cool. The attention extends, and it does manage to connect both Trill and Tezatlipootli. You also feel the water rushing around your ears, even though you aren't submerged, and you also start to hear a voice that you haven't heard before. But there's a peace that comes with it. There's a comfort. There's something that feels like the eyes that are upon you are calming in some way, looking over you almost in an endearing fashion. New faces, both. In the background, you immediately hear, or at least feel, a sort of almost surprise from Tezatlipootli, who kind of reels back for a second and then, it's a pleasure. In which case, the other woman responds, I believe it is mine, and at least Marlowe's, for certain. Now, I believe you are here asking for help with those who are taking over?
Against VV?
Yes. That is difficult to start. But I suppose I should ask, how exactly can I help you? What would be best for you right now?
Jetsiri looks really subtly over at the sister, going,
Slow shrug. To which,
8 intelligence.
fine. Tezo pauses and then, I have a couple of ideas, but I think I would start with asking, do we each get a solution from you, or would it be one for all?
What she said.
It's mostly controlled by our connections, and while I have a very strong one to Morlo here, I believe I can only offer one for the rest.
Thrill, have you any ideas?
I didn't know we were coming here for anything but possible information. I don't know what... I wouldn't know what to ask for.
Perhaps your brother. The water goes throughout the city. It's difficult to live without the infinite blessings here.
My concerns are a way to find an end to this and help those who have been unwillingly conscripted.
It is a concern, something we have been monitoring. As best we can, we have been saving who we can as well. The extras are difficult to return, unfortunately.
Our echoes didn't ask for this any more than we did. We want to save ourselves, but if we can save them as well, we want to.
I could offer the means to save one.
The mother.
If I may be so bold, Kuvu has died in your service, and I think there's no better ending for him. I would like to eliminate him from that pool, if that makes things easier.
Well, I am to take Lisette on a date. I would probably nominate her sister, if you do not take offense to this, Thrill.
No, Nima's a mother. If it's one of us, it should be her.
The child has a destiny. She needs her mother.
The cure I offer is not to be given immediately. Rather, something that will be activated when you choose. I regret that I must give the decision to someone. But who better than my connection here? Morlo, you watch as through the water, something starts glowing deep within its depths and seems to be rising slowly, getting closer and closer and closer to you. And eventually you watch as what seems to be it looks almost like a pearl at a distance, but the closer it starts getting to you, the deeper and darker it is. It was simply the glow that was carrying it that felt like it was bright. But it is a perfectly spherical, about 3 inches in diameter, purple stone. Floats and bobs right before you.
Does it look like mine?
Same color.
He'll very tentatively reach out for it, but he's visibly not comfortable with this responsibility. I do my best to try to save everyone. I realize this is a gift and I'm thankful for it. It is also a very large responsibility.
I understand. And the reason I can only give one is because this is a very rare material and one that needs to be guarded carefully.
Can you tell us about this material? Is that asking too much?
Unfortunately, yes. Right now it is.
Fair enough.
What if we had another one of these?
I would be surprised if you had another one exactly like that. I wouldn't be surprised if you found pieces like it.
Does Morlo know if Trill has one?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, okay.
I think she was showing it off. Yeah, she was showing it off to us last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember where I was during that time.
Yeah,
so
it's
I didn't wanna
around my neck.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna get like a child trying to hold up one towards yours, like.
As he bobs in the water.
Just trying to like visually. Does it look close to what Chill has?
It's the same color. Just hers is a
Shape-
shard and yours is a perfect sphere.
Ah.
Oh, all right. But the little one had one as well, right?
She did, yeah. She does.
Hers speaks to her. Is it not larger than yours, Thrill?
It is. Mine doesn't speak, but I did hear something with it.
Okay. Well, at least we have part of a solution. Thank you. There's a meeting tomorrow, which will likely be the cause of much conflict. Is there anything that perhaps we should just be aware of?
There are many who would seek those, I suppose, connections that you have. The stone I gave you and the one that you see around your friend's neck. I would suggest you hide them and be cautious. Just put that away. My connection will not last long. We are to remain in hiding for some time. Thus, I will ask anything else you need be made aware now. And I will give you guys a moment, because I think we'll swap to the other team while you guys have a second to think of anything else you might want to say before the connection is cut.
Discord chat.
Discord chat.
Am I missing anything?
Considering anything else. But we will swap over to the other three. Our lovely Caldwell, Nima, and Lizette. As you are heading over to the Caldwell, excuse me. As you're heading to the, I believe it was the Muthani household, to see if there was any possibility of getting Mahala back. So, you know where they live. So again, I'm not going to bother you guys with any kind of survival checks. It's no problem navigating through the city together. But you are able to head on over in that direction, much like the others. It is peaceful. It is quieter at this hour. People are settling down for the most part. But either way, you're able to make it. At this hour, from a distance, you can see that there are still some candles on and some, at least, movement from within the house, even from the outside. Curtains are drawn, but you can still see that there is light glinting from the inside. People certainly seem home, but you have yet to approach.
When they get close enough, I want to see... I don't remember what the situation is in regards to mailboxes, or if there's just slits indoors where you can put mail through. But if there is mailboxes, has it been emptied? Because she knows what is a matter.
Yeah, it's more they get to tuck it into the door, so
Okay.
No mailbox to be seen here.
Okay. Well, we'll just be polite and knock.
Okay. Do me a favor, this is mostly kind of for funsies, but just roll me a d20, please.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh dear, she says.
Yeah. Oh dear. I say.
All right, so you knock, and you didn't hear any chatter throughout the home, but as mentioned, you did see that some of the lights were on. And there's a healthy about 1 minute pause before you hear some footsteps heading in your direction. And eventually the door does crack open, and you see the face of the wife opening the door, just kind of cracking it open and looking off, like through the side. Can I help you?
I need to pull up the names again. Jesus Christ.
Grab this
All
real
right.
quick.
Kiana. Lady Kiana, I presume?
Yes.
I don't know how familiar you are with me, but my name is Nima, and it seems we may have a mutual party that I'm trying to assist. The name Mahala, how does it ring to you?
Give me an insight check, as she does seem to react, but it is subtle. I will say, since everyone has eyes on her, if you would like to also roll an insight check, feel free.
Damn. It's only with my daughter. It's only with my daughter.
For real. Okay. Yeah, go for it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, magic. Okay. So, the DC was 15, so Caldwell and Lizette do manage to crest over it. It's not super subtle, but it's a little. As you mentioned the name Mahala, her eyes widen just a little bit before she kind of regains her focus and seems to put on a more neutral face. Curious, but neutral. A former employer of our home, yes.
Oh, she was employer.
Oh, employee, I'm sorry. That's what I was like. I would say wrong words today, I promise you. Okay, my bad.
You're good, you're good. It was just very funny.
Yes, yes,
I didn't know
we're the
Mahala had money
employers.
like that.
Just understand, to employ can also mean to use. She was an employer of poisons.
There we go. See?
You know what?
That's totally what I
You
meant.
ate that, Joe. You ate with that. It is a difficult situation, and I know we've just met, but it is something private, not meant for outside conversations.
She kind of looks between you, each one of you. She passed away, if you're unaware.
I am.
And you wish to discuss her?
I would like to see if there... How to best put this? And this is me, Ava, right now, being like, how to best put this outside right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have an understanding that there are troubles happening in the city, and circumstances of her passing, she was a victim of it, it seems. And she did me a kindness. I would like to try to honor that kindness in turn. Thus, I wanted to gauge if her former family that she was employed with would like to work with me in ensuring that her her afterlife is taken care of. But that is all I can really say out here in this space. It is, as mentioned, a very tricky conversation.
Persuasion check.
Depending on what this is, I'm gonna use that 4 that I rolled from last time.
Oh, right, we were talking about.
Stress, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I'm stressed.
We'll make that an 18.
Okay. That's my 18 total. Okay. Please keep your voices down, but you see her pull the door open and allow you in. As you step inside, the home looks lived in, but extremely orderly. Things are very much placed carefully, and nothing seems to be kind of out of turn, but there are still hints that, of course, kids do live here, but currently it seems to mostly be a little bit of noise and shuffling from the second floor, but as you are led into a seating room, she seems to kind of lead you to this room, motion for you to have a seat, and then step away for a second before returning back to the room. Are you intending to bring her back? Do you have the means?
This is why I wanted to try to make it a collaborative effort. You all have known her a bit more, so I think the connection will be stronger if it is through you. I can assist where I can, but because especially how involved I am unfortunately in. But,
How involved are you?
there were letters sent to you not too long ago. Did your family read them? One from me and one from, well, her hands.
Truthfully, my husband took them both, so I'm unaware of the details.
There are troubles happening in the city, and I'm trying to be as gentle as I am because I don't want to trouble you too much and try to get you as involved. But her spirit is tethered to me. Does her face go blank?
Insight checks, please. If
It's been a while since we've had to do this.
It's been a while. Yeah, it has been. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really just with my daughter.
What's truly only with my daughter do I seem to be insightful. Good.
Thank you,
Lord.
thank you, family. Thank you.
Good Lord. There is a clear moment where she seems to kind of be like taken aback by the information. Not because she seemed to go blank, but because she seemed to understand what you were saying. And perhaps that meant something else to her, but she seems a little surprised. Lizette, you would absolutely read that. And Caldwell, you would just notice kind of like a shift that once again, she kind of puts a schooled face on right after. Okay.
And tomorrow there seems to be something in the works, and I'm worried what will happen if we still remain connected to this one body. I wanted to see if your family... I don't know your family too well, and so I'm not going to make any assumptions. But the very few times I saw her about and saw your family, it seemed like you got along really cordially. And she walked with a confidence, knowing that who she was under the employ was taking care of her. I wanted to see if you would at least try to assist in bringing her back, or if you've attempted.
We
And
have
apologies again for being too forward. Please let me know if it's too much.
not attempted. I'm not entirely sure where the body even is, and we did hold a ceremony, especially for the kids, to wish her off.
My understanding of her passing, it was in front of the home. What happened?
Persuasion check. You can see her kind of a bit uncomfortable with this. Oh my god! What? It's being mean to you right now. Good lord.
Yeah.
he-
Hey, chat. Look at me. I'm dressed as a Black Widow who may have eaten one of her husbands. Do yourself a favor and give me the ability.
Vote for me.
Vote for me. Give me advantages and dices, please. I know some of you can. If you can give some to Foos, you can give some to me.
I forgot you had a D20 tonight, Joe. Holy shit.
Oh
my god.
Damn, Joe, 1. But also, I do too, but I was gonna save it for if we actually fought your husband. Or ex-husband.
Okay,
Joe, just so you know, I voted to get you that inspo for tonight. So just let you know, I do vote for you. I
Appreciate it. I just wish I could remember what I did last time to deserve it, because it's been so long.
Because you're just a good man.
I love that you're in the same room. So, do you think there's something Caldwell would do as he would be able to read that she's starting to get a little uncomfortable with the conversation after Nima asked her this particular question?
I essentially just quietly in the background. I'm in someone else's home, but I serve a role. So essentially, I'm just gonna start like adjusting the space. Like I'll open a curtain or close a curtain if there's not enough, like to adjust the lighting. I'm passing out, I have my just flask of infinite hot coffee. I'm just gonna pour everyone drinks. I'm just quietly making this a comfortable space.
Yes. Hell yes. I think it's as you're handing her coffee in her own home that you see some of the tension kind of melt from her shoulders.
She just gets so distracted by like, what?
Yeah, where did you get that? Like maybe the question comes up in her face, but certainly not in her words. But it seems to calm her a little bit, at least. Yes, it did happen in this house from Kitwani's office, I believe. Truthfully, this isn't the best of locations to have such conversations. Most don't have to raise children in a home where a death occurred very recently.
I hope that they did not witness it, and they are adjusting as best they can.
Some have adjusted. It's been difficult.
I understand.
Do you know Kitwani?
How well does Nima know the Kitwanis?
I think you knew of him, or at least like, I don't know if it was anything more than an acquaintance.
Yeah, I think she knew the husband a bit more. If any, maybe there was like some type of working of business thing. He's never like visited the club, but like maybe worked on somebody type occasion. So a little bit. I'll give it like maybe a 4.
Okay.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah.
4 is probably pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
We have done business maybe once and twice before in the past. I knew he was There were whispers that maybe he was sickly, and that is why you took on a taster, but outside of that, seemed like a lovely gentleman. I never had issues with him.
You're starting to watch a little bit more of her body language become more still and rigid. Whereas before she seemed to speak a little bit more fluidly. Now there's hesitation in each of her words. Yes, I believe most would describe him as a businessman and kind.
He's a horrible man.
But either way, would you like to speak with him instead? I'm afraid I might not have the answers you need.
I got distracted.
Your-
I think only Joe caught him.
I was just like, what's happening? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so scared to try to make an insight check on this,
You can if you want.
but I want to try at least. I'll save that advantage for.
I'm sending you the good choo-choo. You can do it this
Oh
time.
yeah, you got advantage from local dreamer.
I did, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. Bottom, the truest, in the deepest part of the titty. Thank you. Okay, that's a bit better.
Okay.
I'll accept that.
You have advantage if you want to roll again.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm very scared.
Be free.
Be free.
Fine. Yeah, 13.
Yeah.
I figured.
Okay. Yeah. She's uncomfortable. It's hard to tell why. The longer this conversation goes, the more she seems to clam up a little.
I think that Lizette is going to speak up.
Do it, please.
And say, your husband got a missive from your dead employee who seemed to be important to everyone in the family and did not share the missive with you.
No.
Is everything all right?
Persuasion check.
Man, this is a night of tough rolls.
Mm-hmm.
You're a charisma caster. You can do this. We got it.
Yeah.
We got it. Go magic.
I'm just asking this lady, like, how's your marriage going?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Blink twice, please.
Please blink twice.
Yeah, is a 17 enough?
Can I give help action?
The help action
Yeah, I
must
know,
be declared
I know.
before the roll.
Yeah, I know. I forgot help actions exist.
Yeah. And also, in conversation, I usually rule it as like your character also speaks up and helps or does something to aid in that moment. So as Lizette asks the question, her eyes seem to kind of widen again for just a moment. It very much mimicked her reaction when you were in the doorway asking about Mahala in the first place. So there's a slight surprise from the question that was asked and perhaps who it's coming from. But I think I appreciate your concern, but it's fine.
I think Nima will reach forward and like just very lightly just take her hand. I know of my own experience with him, but I've been alive long enough and known enough to know that that's not always the case. I was married once, and people saw one thing, and I knew another. We are not trying to push you, but we can understand. Dubs, get out of here! You're distracting me!
Just lurking through the background
Just
with
trying-
something like slung over his back, like freaking
It's like a burglar!
yeah,
Get
like
out of here!
cryptid Santa,
it's
cryptid
a
double
bindle.
Santa.
It's a bindle with all his
Have-
belongings. Foos finally kicked him out.
Having a simple chat about domestic violence and Fooz's husband in the background doing a little
Get out of here!
So for viewers who cannot see, my little square kind of crops off the side so you can't see it. But my tapestry ends at some point, and then there's just, my apartment in the background. And my lovely husband was just making faces on the corner of the screen, so everyone who is in this chat room can see it. And got a nice. There he is again. Nice view of him coming up at that exact. It was just like his face. I saw it come up in the corner, and then we lost it. Okay, dialing back in. You were speaking to this woman about domestic abuse. Did you?
Yeah, but potential. Also,
potential,
trick-
right?
Folks, I'm so sorry, but
Yes.
I understand a mask being a mask. We came in here for one thing, but if we can be a sympathetic ear and hear you out or help you, I don't think I would be at ease, and I don't think, at the least, the few interactions and vibes of Mahala, I don't think she would stand for that either.
I will ask for one final persuasion check from the two who have helped here. So Lizette and Nima. This is a combined DC of 25. We will add both of your rolls together, and they must reach 25. Joe, what's up?
This whole time, have there been signs that other people are home?
Yes, they're
Upstairs.
shuffling upstairs.
Okay. So that-
Okay, was that your? Wait, that was the old one. I'm sorry. I was like, 17 is a great start. That's the old one. So sorry. Go ahead and roll your new.
Please.
Okay, just need a 5 or higher.
Women standing with women!
Let's fucking go! Holy shit! Holy shit!
I'm so sorry.
I am trying to see this from
Yes.
this lady's perspective. It's
Mhm.
like two people that are famous, like for being from the brothel in town, and they're very
and
well
the
put
workers
together
have insurance.
manservant, like with. And they're very well put together manservant with calming coffee, like come through, and just like convince her to change her life to like this is truly storybook in a way that I was not expecting this this meeting to go.
Who'd have thought that we'd be here?
Who'd have thought? I didn't. Yeah, what happens, Foos?
As you hold her hand and she looks at you, you watch as the expression remains the same, but you start to see tears welling in her eyes, and she squeezes your hand a little harder, is leaning in quietly. It's not a mask. It was a switch.
Oh no. You and your children need help leaving.
He's fine with them. It's not the Kudwani I married. I know the difference.
When did it happen?
Shortly after Mahala.
I'm worried this man may have an homicidal spirit with him. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I think Lizette definitely clocked that, like, Mahala was last seen alive in her husband's office, and switched over, like, that changed. Like, yeah, this is,
Because we did see that
maybe-
in her death as well. Like, he seemed like visibly different from what she knew, and then he suddenly switched back as he was dying, like she was dying. So, oh boy.
maybe we need to, like, post up, like, corner this husband figure and, like, get some answers while the rest of the family gets out of here into a safe house or something.
Well, I think this might be also a good time to leave this trio alone, so you have time to plan a little bit with the new
trio of heavy
information
topics.
There's a lot happening. So I will leave this trio. Feel free to chat.
I will just let you know that upon that reveal, I'm gonna stealth out the room. This man's upstairs.
Give me your stealth check, and then we will roll on from there.
Can you please, like, mentally tell us, like, I got it?
Be back. I will
Just
be back.
talk to her.
Okay. Fantastic. I know none of the ladies in this room have a passive perception of 22. Caldwell's gone.
Oh, I meant to ask. My natural environment is moving without being heard, like a good servant, in a house such as this. Do I have advantage in this scenario?
That's so fucking yes, 100%. Please roll again.
I mean, I can't roll that. Oh, never mind. I can.
It is better. It is. It's 26. Wild. Yeah, absolutely. This is literally what you do. You disappear. And then we will come back to this trio. So we are going to place ourselves back into the infinite. And Jesus, that gives. Okay, we're going back to the infinite. I think I did see some out of character conversation happening. So as we come back to you three, you were asking perhaps what else could be. Also notice, I think you're muted. I'm seeing your mouth moving. I'm hearing nothing.
I just want to preface that in case we need to do this again, there is specifically a no Foozie's allowed channel that we can use. It's hidden. Strongly recommend.
But like, part of the reason why I did it in that channel was because we might have needed to convince Foos to have my sister ask it, since I didn't know if either of your characters were in a position to know that background knowledge. Yeah,
nothing wrong with that choice. I was just being a cheeseball.
But aside from that, I don't have access to the No Foosies channel. I was never invited.
I don't either.
Me neither.
So you say that, but
it's in
And
the
that's
archive
hateration,
channel.
Nanners.
It should be in the archive. If you scroll all the way down on the left side, there should be like hidden channels down there. There should be one that's like no Foosies allowed.
oh
It's probably literally at the
I
bottom.
see it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Way at the bottom. Okay, yes. And literally posted like a minute ago.
Yeah.
Just
that's
now. Okay, but
As we
anyway.
come back to the crew in the infinite.
Yes,
Let me
we
know
are
if
at
there's
the
something
infinite.
you want to discuss before the characters speak.
We are uncomfortable standing halfway waded into water in our clothes in the middle of the night. Yeah, that is what we are doing right now.
Why would you be uncomfortable with this? This is an excellent way to spend your time in the infinite.
You also get out of here.
Oh, swim away.
But yes, so City is her sister would probably recognize the expression. I don't know if the other two of them would recognize the expression, because her expression is that same one she wears when she's just like, I don't know the answer to this. Maybe if I go out and kill something, it will give me the response. Like, I'm just gonna go hunt something and bring it back, or go fight someone that is opposing our tribe, and that is what I'm going to do, and that will maybe inspire me. And like, that's the like level of consternation and just cluelessness on Jetcity's face, because Jetcity just is unfortunately not intelligent enough to ask the thing that I posted to the other two about.
Oh, go ahead.
How do we appeal to others that might help us? There've got to be gods against this.
There are. It is mostly cloaked in secrecy. It's difficult to explain, but sometimes even the eyes of the gods can't see.
How can we make them see?
There is one who can. A special case, I think. And you start to watch as a symbol starts to show before the crew. Everyone is welcome to make a religion check.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, okay. Not bad. Cole, get out of here. You're not allowed to make a
You said everyone.
I knew that was coming. God damn it.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, Jules, get out of here, Joe. Manners. Okay.
How am I the high roll again?
I do
You
need
do
to
well
roll
in these
for
waters.
Ezo. Where the heck did I put her character sheet? I thought I moved you up here. Where the heck did you go?
That's for Jetcity.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, nice, good. There she is. Oh my god, I put her in the wrong folder. No wonder. Because she is pretty good at this too. I'll roll for her as well. There she is. Okay, that was fine. So she died. The sisters died, but then you got the +2 from the lovely Nenners. Morlo kind of helped you out there. You are only familiar with this because you were recently at a gathering and someone had this symbol on, and it was someone who did interact with your coven a couple times. No one seemed to like him because he was a man, but a particular Gith Yankee seemed to have a symbol of a yellow stone with a book, some wings, and a skull on it. And after chatting with a few of the other sisters there, this seems to be a lesser-known goddess, a goddess of her domains, that is, are life, death, and knowledge. And her name is Yoriana.
It would make sense if the tribe is familiar with them to an extent, because death. Can you type that in chat? Your
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
And this is the only goddess that is able to see through the cloud that hangs over the city?
Yes.
Is there a way to maybe let other gods see through? Invite them here?
Perhaps we should seek her out.
True. Mama, have you been listening?
You don't get an answer yet. But Tezo looks to the rest of the group for a moment. I know we have limited time, but if there's anything else you need to ask, we should probably do so immediately. For deities, I think our only option is Yoyona.
Does she have a temple here?
Just about to ask him more like that.
No. Like every now and then I'm like, you don't know the modern city as it is. And none of you are from here, are natives, so you probably don't know super well.
Well, I would get lost attempting to find it again. City did do a lot of exploration to try and find clues about the dead coming back to life, essentially. So that might have included visiting temples.
Give me a history check.
I'm trying to cheese it. I'm trying to cheese
hear
it.
you.
I am
That's why
not
I'm
good at
giving you a
history. I'm not good at history, but
it's not even a terrible roll. It's just fortunately a nice middling number. Yeah, you can't recall off the top of your head. But as you ask that, Kezo, that's also something that we can look up. Is there anything else?
What were you looking to find when coming here?
For me?
you were the one that was most interested in meeting the Infinite.
I was. I didn't know I guess that may be a question I have for her. And you see her attention shift from you back to just the waters beneath you. You said you were the guardian. Does that mean that you are the Infinite? Or do you simply protect it? And I will have her actually roll for this, because this does... Sometimes you do have to do some nonsense here.
Don't you love it when players do this to you?
It is pertinent to your storyline as well, so it's part of the reason why it's like, this does make sense. I wouldn't have just a random NPC like, let me help you out. But as she asks this, the water around everyone seems to kind of ripple a little bit. I am simply the guardian, not the Infinite.
The spirit of Nero is trying to speak through me, and I'm just like, no, my boy, you are on the other side of the world. You ain't here.
Infinite
Nero
pride.
wants to go, well, in that case, is the Infinite a scam? But no. But no.
We need to seek out Yuriana. And perhaps more of these stones.
Time is running out real fast.
In that case, is we act in the other state in your own? Bless us as we ask the Mother to bless us.
I do hope things turn out for the best, but the duplicate souls placed within you do not belong there. And neither do they belong with whoever stole them. But there's only so much that can be done without eyes returning here. And my duty is to the Infinite. May your stone help you. And perhaps Yuriana as well.
Thank you again, Blessed Guardian. You've been most generous.
Some of this information is delicate. And sometimes there are protections that need to be in place. The strong of mind will retain. Wisdom saving throws from everybody, please. Morlo at advantage.
Yes!
Uh-huh.
Go, Jensini, let's go!
Okay!
I'm just like, you and your fucking saves. I'm going to save at least once. I am going to save at least once.
Give me one! Okay.
Just give me one.
Um,
I'm tempted to put that 20 towards my sister so that she actually takes news back to people. But
and can communicate it well. No, it's up to
and can communicate
you.
it well because Jensini's not gonna do a good job. But I'm just like,
Who are you applying your 20 to?
Fuck, I want to be selfish because I want to like actually succeed on one save for the entire campaign. Just one in the entire damn campaign.
You're asking a lot right now.
Dilemma.
You're asking. I'll leave it up to the group.
No, it has to be you. You rolled it.
It's your call. Okay, we cannot make this for you.
Mm-hmm.
I have to choose which one of you motherfuckers dies. You can make this choice.
Well, you already know who we voted for.
Yeah, I was just trying to put a cherry on top, that's all.
Give it to my sister.
Oh, there it is.
All right. So Takutli will pass with a 28. The DC was indeed 25, so Morlo by the skin of your teeth. Pass. Trill and Jadzini, the two of you watch as the glow within the water starts to fade, and that warmth and comfort lingers a little bit, but the specific details start to go with it. There was maybe some kind of communication, but certainly not words, just feelings, most likely. Something was trying to help and communicate with you, but it was fuzzy. Not a lot of specifics, but it still leaves you with a strange feeling of some kind of support was lent. Pezzo and Morlo return clear-minded and with every detail.
Jetsiri is probably under the impression that it was just Mama and the Infinite talking to each other and just kind of using her brain space. Because that was the intent walking into it. Yeah, I'm just like, and now my legs are wet. Okay, I was standing in water. I was just standing in a lake. Okay.
That was most enlightening. All right.
I would say so. There's
Enlightening?
plenty to do now.
I'm glad you all got something out of it. Are we done?
Yes. Well, no. We need to find a way to communicate with Yoriana. For our followers, perhaps, or a temple. My knowledge of the city is outdated, apparently.
This is the goddess that the Yankee man.
I've met him once or twice. He actually found us in the Shadowfell initially. Valen tends to be busy with the rest of the Preventers. I'd be surprised if you could find him. But there's possibility of other followers, and I don't know of a temple specifically, but we have at least been made aware of a place that has many, I think. Maybe worth a visit. Mama needs to be informed as well. And
so we need to find a temple.
It wasn't her
perhaps.
speaking with the okay.
You see her kind of like click and then look down at Morlo to see if he understands. But I'm sure with Morlo's just adorable eyes, she's just like, I don't know. Okay. So there was communication, but perhaps in self-defense there were some precautions. You may not have all the details. But we did get helpful information.
Okay.
Morlo gestures to Trill's necklace. That can be used to Well, not that one particularly, and then he brings out the one that he was given. This can be used to house the spirits, the echoes.
Okay.
This was given to me by the Infinite. Yours is similar but not capable, as they described it. But if we find more of those jewels, maybe we can save another.
And what was this about a temple?
The gods are unaware of this cult's interference with souls and the echoes and things of that nature. Yana is one of, not the one god that we are aware of that knows about this. And as they are pulling in entities beyond us, perhaps Yana could help do the same.
Okay, then we know where to go next.
And then the last message he's going to say is just to Trill. Time is running out. I know you wanted to exercise patience with your brother, but if tomorrow is going to be as dangerous as I think it is, maybe I should reach out to him.
Okay.
Is there anything you want me to ask or say to him?
I said something to him earlier, but I don't know if he heard me.
Okay.
Tell him to fight it. And ask how I can help him.
Will do. He's not going to do it right in the middle of the
Tell him-
Infinite, because it's just, yeah.
Tell him anything lost can be replaced, but he can't.
Okay. I'm going to have to write this down now, because Ninja's is not good at limited word
Sorry.
messages.
Take your time.
No, it's good, it's good.
Two things. First, Trill, please don't forget. I did look back just to make sure. It wouldn't have made a difference in any of the rolls you rolled tonight. But Trill does have a +1 to all of her rolls due to the song
right.
that you heard. So it hasn't changed anything, but just something to keep in mind for you for any rolls that you do going forward. And afterwards, Jatsidi, you feel the other end of the sending spell come through. Always good to hear your voice, but I think I did lose you for a moment. The Infinite, you said. You went to visit? I'm sure I will hear. And the message seems to end.
Suchka. Sister,
Yes.
I sent to Mama to see if perhaps she could watch or listen during whatever it was that happened. I thought it was them communicating, and this is why I do not remember, because that is beyond what I am worthy. But she has said that she lost me again. Was I possessed?
No. But there was likely some manipulation to your memories, and perhaps that's what Mama was interacting with or something. I do have all the information, I believe, and will be able to communicate with Mama, as I will be likely returning for some time. Is there anything else you need from me before I go?
Stay well.
And with Mama's eyes. And the rest of you, I wish you luck. I do think tomorrow will be very interesting.
That's putting it mildly. Thank you very much.
Death is just the start of another story.
And death is forever. And you see her turn to step away as she goes, kind of wafting her hands, and you're watching the water pull out of her robes and sashes and various clothing as she does cast prestidigitation on herself.
Trill, would you like to be dry?
Oh, sure.
Why not?
Prestidigitation.
All right. So with you guys stepping out of the infinite, I'm going to go back to the other three, and then we will see where you guys want to go next. So you guys got some lovely information dumped on your lap. And we are coming back to Caldwell stealthed out. So I'll actually start there, I think. Caldwell, you left with a 26 stealth. Where are you heading, and what are you doing?
I'm gonna see if I can find this man's office.
Okay. Investigation.
My first instinct was the shuffling sounds, but
Yeah. Okay. It is a rather large house. So stepping upstairs, it seems to be all like hallways and closed doors for the most part. Your passive perception is enough to recognize that the shuffling seems to be coming from one of likely the larger rooms in here. You are, now that you are on the second floor, able to hear some voices. Seems to be perhaps some kids, as well as an adult or two within the room, but you can hear some kind of interaction going on. But otherwise, it's a bit of a maze. Lots of different hallways, lots of different doors. It's hard to tell where to go.
well, if nothing else, I'll do this the hard way and just eliminate doors one by one.
Okay,
If there's
so-
multiple adults in the room with children, I'm going to assume he's not there.
Okay.
And if he is, I don't want to make myself a part of that situation. There are children present. So,
Okay, sounds good. So this is you kind of going through and just trying to find it. I think we'll put this down to
well, you know what? I have more of these. We'll use side bolstered knack again and see. I mean, I'm going to assume an 8 does not actually do anything. So,
unfortunately not. So you do get that one back. But go ahead and give me. This will be a unique version of it, but a survival. God dang it, Joe. Also, Ava, those are the d20s that do not expire at the end of the session, so you can hold on to that. A 9 does not pass, unfortunately, so I don't know if you want to try and use your psi die, energy die again. Psionic? Psionic. There we go. It's right in front of me. It's literally
I
right in
mean,
front of me.
I got him.
Yeah. There you go.
13.
Okay. That's fine. DC was not super high. But you are able to start making your way through the hallways, just kind of testing and seeing which doors are which. I think also this is kind of like your environment in different ways. So you can kind of tell just based off of the sort of smudge marks and the handprints that have been cleaned, but you know what to look for, that there are, children's rooms here. There are various like bathrooms and such. All the doors seem to be closed, which is a little unusual for a house, but it has been an unusual place to live for a little bit. So perhaps this is them adjusting. But eventually you do come to one room that is at the end of one of the hallways. You are thankfully seemingly going in the opposite direction of that larger room where you heard the voices. But at the end of this hallway, there is a door, one of the very few that has a lock on it.
Is there signs of life behind this door?
Not that you can hear. But you can go ahead and give me a perception check if you like.
I would like.
Not behind this door.
Cool. Well, then let's see if I can't get my way into this through this lock.
All right. Go ahead and give me your thieves' tools.
I mean,
What
for
in the-
fuck's sake,
Joe.
I'm good at this shit.
Oh
On paper.
my god, you are! Fucking good lord. Ugh. This hurts to see. Okay. it doesn't seem to be much of a complicated lock, but I think that there are various noises that every so often feel like they are coming down this hallway, and it's just enough to kind of distract you to not be able to get this immediately. And you are trying and fumbling, unfortunately, with this. But with your previous perception check, you would start to hear footsteps coming from the other end of the hall in your direction.
Then I would like to hide in probably the nearest closet. I'm going to assume that I've found on my way here.
You did see numerous other doors that were here. All right, just give me a d20. This is more of a luck check than anything else.
Frandy gave you an inspo.
Okay, I gave you a d4. Just stop rolling like Dookie.
Listen, I would love to, my friend, and I appreciate the d4. I will likely need.
It was exactly that. You are able to find just like a linen closet that, for normal homes, would be just like very, very small and quaint. But this one does seem a little bit deeper with various shelves and various linens kind of folded up in there. And you're able to slip in. Go ahead and give me a stealth check for this as well.
Unless my advantage for sneaking through a home is still carrying through.
No, okay, yes, I will give you that.
Point,
yes,
maybe not.
I'm giving you that
down.
too. No.
I was gonna say I'll roll another one for you. Like I don't know what you're gonna do.
If you roll 3 ones in a row on the called checks, I know you had the 12 in there too, but good lord, no, you're able to step in, close the door quietly behind you, and you do continue to hear the footsteps coming in your direction towards that door. Eventually, it does seem to stop right before the door that you were previously at. It does pass your linen closet, however.
How squeaky was this door when I opened it? Do I feel confident that I can... Then if I can pop it open enough to see who's stopping in front of the door.
Okay, give me a perception check while you're there. Okay. It looks like the back of the head of someone who is wearing a very ornate looking robe. But you don't know who it is. Certainly masculine.
I mean, ornate robes aren't just for everybody. Like, this is a decent shot. Mm-hmm. Also, he's going into the room, or at least he's at the room. Does it look like he's unlocking it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess I'll let him unlock it. Now, I assume this was like an embedded, like normal door lock, not like a padlock on a thing, right?
No. Yeah, within the door for sure.
Okay.
Nothing strange otherwise. But if you do wait, you will see him start to, and hear him start to unlock it. And turn the knob. Push the door open a good 7 or 8 inches. Stick his head in for a moment and look around. And then close the door.
Well, actually, if he's just peeking in, I'm gonna gamble this is the right guy. I'm gonna go push him through the door and close it behind us.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Why would you do that to me? I mean, of course, I'm bad at roll and I'm not very good at it.
Okay, that's not bad at all. All right, hold on, let me get... Oh, goodness. Okay. Let me grab something. Oh, that's the wrong character sheet here.
Oh, I'm going to point out that while I was in the closet, I will have used my magical armor's ability to look like other things to not look like the guy that works for somebody he might know.
Okay.
I'm just going to be a guy with a hood and a mask.
Just a guy. Okay. There is a brief attempt at resistance, but perhaps with your momentum and getting the jump, you are able to push this man into the room, who seems to kind of stumble forward. Immediately kind of surprised, but doesn't seem to make a sound immediately, and then whips around to look at you.
I'm gonna close the door, and assuming he dropped the key, or I might have been able to palm it off him, lock it.
He does seem to hold on to it. He rolled the check to see if he would, and he did pass.
All right, then. It'll stay.
But you see the key in the other hand. You see just the outraged eyes of... I don't know if you've had the pleasure of meeting him. Particularly, But you do see...
Probably I might have been a fly on a wall in a scenario where he was meeting people that aren't me, but...
Yeah, Kidwana looks back at you. I'm sorry, who are you?
No, see, people don't push you through doors and then you ask them questions. See, there's some questions involving murdering employees and echoes that you and I are going to have a chat about.
Right. I would suggest you leave before you make probably the worst mistake you've ever made.
Oh, now I've made a lot of mistakes, friend. And I'm going to throw an invisible knife at him.
All right. God, it's invisible. I was going to say let's roll what the hell was I going to say? Oh my God, initiative. That's the word. But he doesn't fucking see it coming. Please roll with advantage because it's invisible.
Let's fucking go,
I mean,
Joe.
I'm going to put that... I don't know if a man in a robe needs a D4, but you tell me.
He does need a D4. It's genuinely can't go because of his dex bonus alone.
It was 13?
It was 14.
Oh God, I just barely made it with a
You
D4.
literally just made it. That's why I was like, you're still in D4 range. Thank goodness. Please go ahead and
Lady
roll
making it happen.
with your sneak attack damage as well.
Yes, that. And... You know what? We're here to make an impression. I'm going to use my psychic blades as well.
Yeah.
I guess, hold on. Just,
Sure.
I've only had a split second, so I might not be able to evaluate this.
I don't know if you will. Yeah, go for it.
But does this look like a man what has the stats of a normal man that might just die to 10 damage?
Looks
He
like a
feels
man in a
significant
robe.
He
enough.
did yeet Mahala out a window.
I'm gonna gamble that he's not.
It looks like a man in robe. That's what you get.
Nah, I'll save the psychic blades. I don't want this man to die. Not yet. Anyway,
Uh-huh.
22.
Okay. Got it. Sounds good. Okay, good. I was just for some reason I was like,
As
wait,
far
is
as
that
we
something?
know, he's like either elven or human. They're not cat people at the very least. But I see you, Nenners. I see you. Those
Hey yo, why are we
Rakshasas-
saying cat people like that? Jeez.
Rakshasas. I'm so sorry, Magic. You're right.
Rakshasas? I love that.
Motherfuckers.
Not like those people over there. Points
I'll say that for
Alice.
Rakshasas. Those Rakshasas over there.
The
Wow.
blade immediately finds, or I would usually say like it finds its purchase or finds a flesh. This is an invisible psionic blade, but you do watch him reel back for a second, eyes again widened in absolute outrage, and then rage, as he does seem to be still standing from this. And I told you you'd regret it. And you hear a kind of blood-curdling scream erupt from him as he rages. We're going to roll initiative and come back to this. I got to pee so bad. We're going to be back to do this in about 10 minutes or so. I'm going to round up and say it's 10:35. So we'll be back at 10:45 with this nonsense happening upstairs. We'll be right back. Come join us.
I love the idea of a prim and proper Michael Caine,
You
somewhat
know,
vaguely Spanish butler,
you can't
who's now
just,
going to be dealing with a raging ruffian.
you can't,
He can rage all his life. My ass does psychic damage.
you can't just
My
split the party.
God. He is also
You can't
barbarian.
just split the
What the
party
fuck are you
once.
gonna do with me?
You got to
You
split
can't
it
split
again.
the party once, you gotta split it twice. And then
Oh
you
my
gotta send your
God.
rogue to 1v1 the barbarian.
Listen,
Let's
as long as he
go!
doesn't hit me ever, I'm fine.
We'll be fine. Like I said, we'll be right back. This is fucking dope. Thank you, Flandy. I appreciate you getting the numbers and stuff for us. We'll be back in 10. Thank you. Bye.
See you soon.
everyone.
5.
Hello. Means we're live. Everyone's gonna pop in. There we go. I almost hit Dreams of Derelict the wrong everything would have possibly come up for a second. But hello, we're back. We are picking up in the middle of a little bit of intensity here. The lovely Caldwell has stealthed through the home of what seems to be a troubled situation. Has run into Kitwana and immediately threw a psionic dagger at him, which did do good damage. But we are about to roll initiative and start this little combat off. But before we do, we're going to give a moment for those downstairs to hear the scream and more or less dictate what their next few moves are. Keep in mind that for those upstairs, they have rolled initiative and it's 6 seconds every round. So by the time you get up there, it may take 2-3 rounds or so, just keeping that in mind. But as mentioned, after getting hit with this dagger, there was a blood-curdling scream, and this man in his very nice robe has entered his rage. So you are able to hear that and immediately kind of see the wife like taken aback and then looking back up towards the stairs in what seems to be recognized panic. Oh, okay.
I immediately cast haste on my sister.
Okay. Get him.
And I am going to try to lead this woman to her children so we can get the runny sack and get out the house as soon as possible, because that does not sound like anything they want to see. I'm sure they don't want to see their husband's body / father's body after whatever they're doing to it upstairs.
Whatever happens. Yeah. Go ahead and... Was it just you, or did Nima say go to your kids? I said
go to your kids as I was getting ready to like bolt upstairs, and then I got hasted. So I'm really bolting upstairs.
Yeah. That'll likely mean that you will get there in about half the time. So like maybe 2 rounds, perhaps 1, depending. We'll see how that goes in just a second. But in terms of referencing and like speaking to the wife, you please roll me a persuasion check, the 2 of you, because I know Lizette, you are actively guiding her, and Nima, you were the one who first kind of addressed her with the like be with your kids. So perception, persuasion check.
I'm rushing.
Okay, yeah, just really quick, and then I gotta go. Okay.
Can that be combined to be an 18?
Unfortunately not. But as the 2 of you say this and kind of spring into action, you immediately see, again, like hesitation, and then, what do you plan on doing? And then kind of watches Nima just dash off into the distance, clearly not here for the second part of her question, but is being led by you, but is very much looking in the direction of the scream and also where Nima is going. Seems concerned, but isn't like fighting you, is kind of being led by you, despite other concerns. In which case, we will see how you guys are doing every so often. We're going back to the lovely Caldwell. Please go ahead and roll me initiative. And we will also roll initiative for him. I'm blind. It's been so long, I forgot how they work. Okay. So after he does do his thing, I just need to keep track of this somehow, so sorry, give me 1 second. Because you already did 22 points of damage. Okay. So after being hit by something he did not see, immediately screams. And I think everyone would also recognize, like, there seems to be shuffling around the house now. You also recognize something quick is probably coming in your direction, as Nemo was immediately hasted, but it's going to take a little bit of time. But immediately afterwards, after the rage seems to go off, you watch as his eyes seem to go completely white. and he just seems to lunge at you. You notice that the first swing seems to be from his like a jab, basically from his left arm. And the other one seems to be working to undo something on the back of his hip. But he's going to try first to land something on you. I clicked the button. I swear, there it goes. Okay, it auto rolled damage, which pisses me off because 21 hits, right?
It does. With his bare hand, though?
Yes, that is. Let me just double check that the number is correct. Because it should be. It's 2d4. It should be 1. Sorry. 1 second. I'm going to re-roll that for you. Hopefully that'll work. I'm going to click it again. There you go. Okay, 5 points of bludgeoning damage, minimum damage on the re-roll. And then as he seems to unwind something from the back of his belt, you watch as he seems to come around with a wire of some kind. He's going to try and catch you in a garrote. Hold on. Just making sure that all makes sense. Correct. Okay. Ooh, okay. I know that would miss, but as you've mentioned, I do have plenty of D20s and D4s. What's your AC again? Do I need to use a D4 or a D20?
I feel like that's privileged information for this.
I can just look at you. Hold on.
You got to use a D20. A 4 will not get you there.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see. All right, I do have plenty. Oh my god, incredible. Okay, misses. How does Caldwell avoid this?
Essentially, with his offhand invisible blade that he had for a sec, I guess no, they don't exist on other people's turns. Basically, he just kind of lifts arms up as he ducks under and just twists to the side. All very much like, oh no.
Okay. He does get 3 attacks, so he can only do the garrote once though. So he's gonna just, in his rage, try and swing at you again.
Rude.
Which of course that one does hit. Another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. That's the end of this turn in particular, which brings us to you. Oh, I didn't even bring up the initiative tracker. Hold on, so sorry. Okay, I gotta add him to it. But go ahead, it's your turn.
Well,
this is gonna be nonsense.
Here's the... I had thoughts based on him being a barbarian. Now he's doing other things. So I imagine this is going to be a save he's excellent at, because it always is. But you go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
Okay. You know me. I'm always good at them wisdom saves.
It's less about you having a type, and the type is that you're good at defeating Joe.
I see. Wisdom, not great, but is fucking, of course, I roll a 17.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. All right, well, that's that whole turn. Fucking.
Let it go off. Okay. Cool.
Well, I am going to do the second half of my plan.
Okay.
I'm now going to leave the room.
I don't recall. Do you have any kind of like mobile or something that makes it so you can't get hit on the way out?
I have options. I'm choosing not to use them. He gets his opportunity attack if he wants it.
Okay, I'm just making sure that's the case. So that's this. So sorry, he's not showing up on the initiative tracker and it's bugging me. So I was trying to fix it, but we'll deal with that later. So he is going to try and swing on you. Which he can do with his garrote, actually. She's going to try and swing that over your head again.
That is a miss.
I believe now that hits.
Yeah, I was gonna give you a die, then it hits.
Unless I'm wrong. Okay. Yes. So you will take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and the target is grappled. Until the grapple ends, the target can't breathe, and Keepona has advantage on attack rolls against it.
All right.
All right, that's turn. Okay, you guys are kind of in transit or in the middle of things, but please go ahead and roll me initiative. And this is to see how you guys are rolling along as things are happening. Okay. And I need one for Nima as well. Okay, very nice. Nima, this is thankfully you did hear where the scream was coming from. You have never been in this house though, so there is a little bit of
Do
we're
I
gonna
see
say
Caldwell
acrobatics.
leaving the room?
I didn't get to leave the room.
he got garroted. He got grappled,
yeah,
so
true.
he currently has a wire around his neck and is being held. But I want to see how quickly you could possibly navigate. This can take 1 or 2 turns. You are hasted. It would normally take a regular moving person about 3 to 4, so it is having it. But I will have you roll in acrobatics, and this is to see just how smoothly you are navigating this home.
No. You should have said
All right.
athletics, but okay.
I know, it's not. Unfortunately, it would need to be
I'm not a monk.
acrobatics for this. Yeah, this is partially like you are navigating a different house, trying not to destroy things, I'm sure, and just on your way.
I gotta
so
look up
you-
haste. Does haste do anything to help with that? I don't know.
It doubles my speed, and it gives me a +2 to AC, and I have advantage on dex
Dexterity
saving
saving.
throws.
Yeah.
And then I gain
Okay.
additional action.
Okay, that does.
Can I?
So-
So because I gain an additional action, can I just dash for my full turn?
I
Like,
assumed you
fully
were.
dash?
So
Yeah.
I assumed you were. So yeah, double dash. You can dash and then
Mario
dash
Kart
in. And of
this.
course, right. And because you are hasted, your movement is doubled. So it is why you will be arriving next round. But
that's
not this one, unfortunately. Can you post haste was what I wanted to say initially. Yeah, what's up, Joe?
I do have a thing.
Okay.
I don't know how long we interacted. I feel like it was probably pretty short. It was within seconds
Yeah.
we were fighting.
Yeah.
Okay, then my thing
up?
doesn't apply. Continue.
Okay. I mean, it seemed like it was seconds, right? I didn't think
No,
it was.
I'm talking it out.
Okay.
I got to interact with that man for a minute before I can do this. So.
Okay. Yeah, you did not have a
No.
minute. It very quickly went into this. With you, Garroted, he's going to take 3. Basically, you are getting rib shots at the moment from this raging guy who has you held with the Garrote. He does get advantage. And between basically thwacks, you're going to be hearing, I told you you'd regret it. Are you going to tell me why you're here? Even though he has you garroted. 1, 2, 3. I think only the last 2 hit. The 16 misses, right?
Correct.
Okay, so another 7 and 6. But he's going to keep you held here. And I think you'd feel it like relax just a little bit to see if you would answer, but he still keeps you held. No answer? Okay, cool, awesome. We're moving on. All right, next to Lizette, who's currently escorting this woman away.
Yeah, I think we're trying to like keep this woman calm and focused on task.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not calm, but focused on the task of like, your children are here. This is a dangerous situation for everyone involved, and you and your children need to like get out of here and get somewhere safe for the night. Like trying to persuade her to just think about that self-preservation instead of whatever the fuck is going on upstairs. So yeah, I will ask you to unmute Foos.
I don't know when I muted. I guess I muted. I'm so sorry. Please roll me a persuasion as you do this.
Okay. I can do that. Persuasion. Fucking hell. No, I'm not gonna use the spell slot for this. This is... Alright. It's fine. We can do it.
You can do it.
This is a stranger, but it's fine. No, it's not fine.
It's great. As you say this, you see kind of panic in her eyes, and it's only as she starts to speak that you realize it's more about the situation than it is for her kids, but she is still being led by you, and it's just, every time I've heard that sound, someone dies. I think maybe you shouldn't be with me.
Fucking hell.
That's gonna be the end of your turn because you were having some conversation.
You're not the problem, girlie. Your husband's toxic as fuck. Whoever's possessing him is very toxic.
Like when she says that, like next turn we're headed upstairs.
We're going, yeah, no problem. Not a problem. So we will end your turn there, basically, and back to Caldwell, who is still grappled currently.
I'm not in a great spot.
No.
He left me enough air to say words, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well then it's this or nothing. So it's this. If you can make me a different wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let me turn off advantage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll just burn that spell slot, and unless disengage gets me out of this, which I don't think it does.
I don't think so.
No.
It has to be if it's a grapple, it has to be the acrobatics or athletics. Yeah. Okay. I don't think so. All right.
So he does not get dissonant whispered.
Okay. No dissonant whispers. All right. So it just continues to hold you there. Nima. You
know what though? He does take damage. So sorry. He does take half damage.
Okay, good. So then he probably would hear you anyway, right? He just wouldn't take full damage. So whatever your whisper is?
Well, it's just verbal. It's not even.
It's just that you're trying
words.
to.
It's the verbal. I don't need to say words. I don't care about that. It's just the verbal component of the spell.
You should.
So he takes a whole 2 damage, but the relevant part where he has to run away from me is not the part that happens.
Fortunately, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Nima.
Should have said that his dick is small, but okay, fine.
At incredible barbarian speeds that we have seen a couple times because you love the sister hasting the other sister, you are able to make it to this room where I think, did you close the door behind you, Caldwell? I think you did, right? You did. Okay. The door is closed, but undoubtedly that is the direction in which the scream was coming from.
Is it still in regards, like, if this is a very dumb question, but
Sure. I'm ready.
If we disregard personal doors, could I just barrel through with the speed still, or is that an action?
No, I would absolutely have you run through this door. Yeah, Kool-Aid man. That is absolutely. If that's what you wanted to do, 100%. A hasted barbarian, absolutely.
No home training. Absolutely zero home training.
We prepared for this moment. There's a bad man in this house.
Yep.
Everything else was training before this. Barreling through. This man is choking out my family member. We got a rage for that.
There you go. All right. So I will let you know it took your movement to get here. You still have a little extra because there was a chance you could have made it on one turn. So you have plenty of movement on this round to make it through. You bust out the door, see your guy. You are bonus action raging. So you have your regular action as well as the hasted action after that too. Yep. And as a reminder, the hasted action is, I think it can only be like one attack, a dash, or disengage, hide, or use an object.
All right, let's whack.
Yes, that's basically that.
Where is the dice roller? Oh my god, I just had it here.
No worries.
Oh, there it is. Okay. DH. What'd I get? Oh, I get flowers.
Flowers and vines.
But it's difficult terrain for enemies. Okay.
Yeah, within 15 feet. Yeah, yep, correct. Go ahead.
How close are they to me?
They are about 15 feet away from you.
And how much movement do I have left?
Plenty. Way more than 15 feet.
I would like to get at least 5 feet in range of this motherfucker, and I'm gonna like reel my head back and whip my hair forward. I want to whip this man and try to pull him.
Incredible.
Get over here, bitch!
Oh my god.
Your fight's with me now.
Good lord. All right, go ahead and roll. We probably don't have like an unarmed strike on your sheet, do we?
Oh, we do have unarmed strike, and I also have hair whip.
Well, by
because
default.
I think it's just the whip stats.
Oh, you do? Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we did because of the hair whip. Hell yeah, I remember talking about that. Yes. Go ahead and roll. I have to double check.
What happens with rage again? It's so very rarely that I rage.
Yep, 14
I have
hits.
advantage on strength checks and saving throws. When you make a melee attack weapon using strength. Is that a strength or?
Which one?
It is strength. Okay, cool. So it wasn't. It is. Using strength, you gained a bonus to the damage roll. Okay, but first let's just see if the 14 hits.
Absolutely, it does hit. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then that is. Do I click on this? Oh wait, no. And then. So 7 for that.
All right. Due to the nature of his raging, it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would like, but it does do damage.
That's fine. I just want to try to pull him.
Okay. Oh, are you trying to grapple him and then pull him? Oh, okay. Did we build in a grapple for that, or
I'm
we're
assuming
it
it's
a
whip
whip?
stats. Yeah.
Okay. I have to remind myself of that. So give me 1 second.
You're fine. It does not come off at all.
I always forget what the grappling stuff is for that.
I mean, a whip doesn't have one inherently unless you've added one.
I
thought it does.
So.
You can
I'm just double checking because I'm looking.
Thorn whip does.
Oh.
Thorn whip does.
So
yeah.
if this is counting
Regular
as the
whip.
cantrip.
Choice of your determining the. No, it was as a regular whip. So there, I don't believe there is.
I mean, you got another attack.
You do
I think because I saw reach on there, that's why I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use your regular attack to grapple this guy though. You don't necessarily need to use your strike to do so. So if you wanted, you could do that.
Let's do
Okay.
that. And I roll athletics.
I have those rules ready for me just in case. Grappling. When you want to grapple it, you can use attack action to make a special melee. Yep, and a grapple. The target of your grapple. Yeah, that's fine. We know that. Using at least one free hand, you can make a contested athletics. Or I get to choose between athletics or acrobatics, but you get to make your athletics with advantage because you are raging.
Mm-hmm.
And so does he. Pretty good though. It's pretty good. Athletics. That's acrobatics, Foos. Okay. Fails. So you do grab him. It is a grapple conga line. What'd you say?
You got +7, you fail forever. You got a +4 on your other bullshit. You're passive.
I know. I feel so bad every time I bully you and Nenners with your spells. It's just this is a cool idea and a cool spell. And my dice are here's a 17 or higher. And I'm I do want to fail for these guys. Please, sometimes let me. Okay. So you have him grappled, and he seems very startled when you open the door. I'll do it on his turn, which is just in a second. But as his eyes kind of reach yours, and you see him kind of seething and basically screaming in Caldwell's ear, you come over and grapple him. What are you grabbing on him?
Does this man have hair?
Yeah, he has dreads.
Get back over here, you bitch! I'm ripping your dreads out. You don't deserve to have them right now.
Seems a little surprised. But those are your 2 attacks. You do have an extra action because of your haste, so that could be made to have another attack if you would like. You do have him grappled.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Sure. I will also mention we do this sometimes, but you can also we do this with if someone is grappled by a limb of some kind, you can try to attack the limb to make it easier for the person who's grappled to escape. So you have a couple different options. What would you like to do?
I want to try to aim for I want to aim for I want to just try to attack his arms, but I want to hit this man again.
Go for it. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. It is a called shot, so the AC goes up a little bit. So it will be 16 to hit rather than a 14. But go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Blame. I'm sorry. The hair whip is only a -1, so that's the same. That's a 24. That still hilariously hits. You can like scroll above and hit the hair whip damage and have that roll again, so you don't have to roll the to hit again. Okay, so he takes 3 from that. I closed his character sheet for no reason. All right, and with that called shot, that would make it easier for him. 1 second as I do this. Okay, so he takes that damage, and is that the end of your turn?
I'm just trying to remember everything I did. I ran.
You
I grappled.
bonus action raged. Yep. Attack,
bonus action.
grapple, attack.
I do, because I'm a barbarian, I do have extra attack, but I don't recall if that counts for this moment anymore.
That was the second swing you had. So
Okay,
that was because normally you would
that's
only have
it then.
1. So that's why the 3 attacks you got.
And I already
Okay,
did my bonus, so I can't do the pole arm mastery. So okay, that's it.
Correct. All right. So on his turn, I'm just going to do a very quick check for him. It's good. It's good. Okay. As you fucking hit the arm, basically, he's just like, "Who the fuck?" And you grab his hair. He does release
as a black lady does.
Yeah. He does release the garrote, and then more bad decisions, I suppose. What the fuck are you doing here? And as he does that, seems to be swinging, and is swinging on the woman who just burst down his door. As the failed wisdom check does not have him make the best decision he could make, so he's instead just gonna swing on you. Oh wow. I think the 20 hits. I don't know about the 14.
Yeah, just barely, because it's 19 right now.
Because of your right, yeah. All right. So you take
and also hastening, yeah.
minimum damage.
Hold on. Let me double check with the rage.
The rage
You are
doesn't
resistant.
up your, but you are resistant to the damage,
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
which brings that to
The
a
haste
16
brings up the
plus
AC,
you-
but yeah.
Exactly that.
Okay.
So you take 2, and he's talking to you the whole time.
You were hurting a family member, and it seems that you have been rude to the lady of the house. I don't quite like that.
Oh, you both have come at a bad time, I think. That's the end of his turn, though. So, Lizette, you got some information. What are you up to?
Yeah. Lizette's just gonna move. Got 50 feet of movement with the mobility aid, and is just gonna dash towards the noises, hit with a sick fear right in the pit of the stomach that, like, oh, this happens often and every time someone has died. That's not great for my family. So Lizetta's just gonna go.
Okay. You do have more movement than usual because most of the time people are moving at 30 feet. So with 50 feet and then dashing to 100, you will not make it this round, but you will likely make it next round. But you are on your way. Which brings us to Sebastian, who has recently been ungarroted and is watching this guy swing on Nima.
Here's a question about my ungarroted.
Yes.
Did he release it, and it is loose? And I can
He
pick
released
up a
one
garrote?
end of it.
Yeah,
No, he released one
double-
end of his holding on to the other.
Just double check. I just noticed he didn't use it.
Yes, he did not.
In that case, did he I assume he didn't have to move away from me because I didn't opportunity attack anything.
No. Yeah, he's this is all a lovely melee triangle of
I
you
do
demon
have
him.
more lovely wisdom save spells, but they feel pointless at this point. So let's try and stab a man now that I can get advantage because I have a friend.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do that.
Stab a man.
And then Elven Accuracy I will remember this time.
Yes.
So we will just see if that is a crit. It's not.
Oh, damn, I was rooting for you.
And I think I'm going to be greedy. And I'm just going to let that be 8 psychic damage because I have an offhand attack.
Oh, I see. I was like, what do you mean greedy? Okay, got it.
And
Still hits?
then...
Are you gonna...
Damn it. Fucking... Ever. I get 3 tries. Okay, well, we'll do the sneak attack.
Yes.
There's 17.
Okay. So it was 8 for the first, and then 17 on the second. All right. He does not like that. Roars in
No.
pain.
I imagine not.
Yeah, no, does not like that at all. You can see his attention is now kind of like flicking between the two of you, knowing that you're probably not looking or feeling too great, and that hurt a lot. But Nima just literally punted his door down. So he's doing a little bit of mental math right now, but that damage does seem to hurt him.
That's all of my things.
Okay, sounds good. Nima, we got back to you.
Ultra fighting and we can talk one-on-one, Echo.
Persuasion at advantage.
Okay.
As you say that, you see his head turn and tilt at the particular word echo. Okay. Maybe you did come at a good time. He does not seem willing to be backing down, though.
Well, speaking's a free action, correct?
You didn't wait for a response. I will say that it'll take your hasted action to do so. So you still have your action, bonus action.
Just gonna keep hitting him in the arm so he can let fucking go.
He did. He already dropped Caldwell because
Oh, okay, cool.
you came in and made an impression. And also his wisdom check was dookie, so he did not decide to do the smart move.
Also, you're out here playing favorites again. Joe came in the room and said Echo. Did he give a shit then? No.
No, he didn't.
Rude. Fucking rude.
I mean, this is so... Do you have
That's
your
also rude.
I don't.
Rolled so
Okay,
many
I was
d20.
like-
Just ignore that. I just turned it off.
Okay, we'll go ahead with your... Are you using your hair whip or your unarmed strike? It's up to you.
Both of them are the same, +6, so we'll...
Okay.
Well, actually, we'll do the whip.
Okay, go ahead and roll your whip one more time anyway, because you do attack twice per round.
Yeah.
There you go. And then just click the damage twice, and then
Yeah.
we'll double the first one. Okay, there you go. Oh, you rolled a nat one. That stinks. Okay, so we'll take that, and then... which turns into this and that. All right, he is starting to look battered. Okay. So that was your attack. I don't know if you have a bonus action you'd like to use.
Actually, let me see. I don't... I don't think I only have it if I'm using the pole arm, so...
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, you do not have currently. Okay. Sounds good. That brings it to him. He is going to make another wisdom check. Oh, my boy's making terrible decisions. Okay. Just checking one last thing, so sorry. Okay. Seeing that did fucking getting hit by you, which he does not like either. He's going to swing on Caldwell first because that doesn't feel good.
Miss.
That misses. I'll try one more time. That should hit. 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and then he is turning on Nima in an attempt to wrap the garrote around you instead. I think a 21 does hit for 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and with you grappled, he's going to back up towards the window.
Dang, this guy is not creative.
But you are getting pulled off. Caldwell, you're out. Okay, Caldwell is knocked out unconscious. You are being dragged towards the window.
That was his bad decision, Foos? The fuck was the good decision?
There was a better decision here. That's the end of his turn, which brings us to Lizette.
Is that still halved because I'm raging?
Correct, yes. You only take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Lizette.
Hi, Fizz.
Roll me a quick acrobatics. This is to see how much movement you need to get here.
Yeah.
The wheelchair helps, right?
Sure.
The wheelchair helps, yeah. Okay. You are able to make it into the room, but the end of your movement basically stops within the threshold. You step in and see Caldwell on the ground, and your sister with a garrote around her neck being dragged towards the balcony. Welcome.
All right. So, Joe tried this a couple times, and I think it would be funny if it just worked now.
It would be infuriating. Please do it.
So, here goes nothing. We're gonna cast a level 3 hold person, because I don't have any level 2 spell slots left.
I mean, your save DC is slightly higher.
It is.
That would have failed for me, Foos.
It would have, but it is now 26.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you got more nonsense, but
I do.
still rude.
Yep.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Would Lizette consider, because it's upcasted, and upcasted hold person can target an additional person, could you hold person on Nima to try to get hold her in place?
I
don't know if this spell works that way.
It's not like it gets rooted in his body.
Essentially dead weight. How would that handle with him dragging this 6'4" woman?
To another point, whether or not there's magnanimousness from Foos to maybe let you change your mind if you maybe would. But I think Lizette would know that if you cast hold person, Nemo goes incapacitated for a round.
Oh.
Oh shoot.
It's not a good call. That's why I was like, I'm letting you know.
Yeah.
I don't do hold person in my games. Like, I don't use it, so
yeah.
So I do cast hold person, and I feel like Lizette would be just so panicked at the sight of what's going on in the room to not think about like keeping concentration on haste. When I cast hold person,
that's true.
Does Nima go limp anyway?
Haste drops and you are stunned. Yeah, because you are casting another concentration spell. That's correct.
Damn.
Okay.
Lizette's doing great today.
Do you have a bonus action you'd like to use?
So with a bonus action, would love to do a little quicken spell, just to do something to hopefully stop this man from jumping out a window.
Keep in mind, your quicken spell does need to be a cantrip because you did use a leveled spell already.
Cantrip. It looks like we got a... Yeah, we either have Ray of Frost or chill touch. Let's... Oh. So, dude's still in difficult terrain because of rage flowers.
Yes, that's part of the reason he is not at the window already.
So let's Ray of Frost to reduce movement if we can.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Hi, Dragon Scribe Prime. Thank you for the raid.
That is 9 points of damage. And on a hit, its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
By 10 feet. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Yeah, he's looking pretty bloody right now. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I put at SO instead of freaking exclamation point SO. I'm so sorry. I'm working with half a brain. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for dropping by. We're in the middle of some nonsense right now. Thank you, Joe. And they're in the middle of some intense combat that's really not going super, super well. But that happened. Nima, unfortunately, your turn is skipped because you are lethargic due to haste dropping on you at this moment. So still within the garrote, that is the end of your turn. He made it basically to just about the edge of the difficult terrain, but now his movement is reduced by 10, which means he cannot make it to the window on his own. But you see him starting to move Nima in that direction. He still moves about hold on, let me double. Oh yeah, because he's barbarian. About 15 feet before he stops. The window does seem to be one of those like giant window panes with the doors and such, and then the balcony beyond it, another 10 or 15 feet beyond that. And with the garrote still around your sister's neck is looking past. I guess I didn't expect to kill a whole family, but one down, and, well, maybe two down. And he's going to use an athletics check at advantage because he's raging to throw Nima off the edge. Nima, you go bursting through the glass door and tumbling over the edge. Lethargic and unable to make any kind of save. I guess you're... Wait, no, if you're... Is lethargic stunned technically? I have to scroll back up.
Well, either way,
your
she's
rage
not
drop
anymore because her turn passed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So your rage is ended, so you will take full damage from the fall. Which I also have to remember how that's calculated.
I thought
so
if you take damage
D6
like
per
on your
10 feet.
turn, that means rage stays up. Maybe look up rage. Please.
D6 per 10
Don't kill my
sorry.
sister.
I'm actually pretty sure if you sustain or if you are attacked or damaged, it does maintain the rage, I think.
Haste overrides it.
Haste overrides it. That's the problem, is that because she is like incapacitated, it like drops the rage. It's not necessarily that she didn't do anything.
You know what?
or
Hold
damage.
on. It's not actually incapacitated. The exact wording, unless you're ruling it. You rule whatever you want.
No, I'm going back to read the spell. That's why I'm
the
like,
target can't move or take actions. It is
Until
not
the end
any
of its turn.
condition applied.
Okay. Okay, so she would keep it as she falls, I guess? She's just lethargic. That's wild. That's hilarious.
I also thought
I'm
it was
just
funny.
tired. That is wild. This
She gotta take a
really
breath.
interesting. Do me a favor. We're gonna put this down to a good old luck roll. Nemo, please roll me a d20, and we will see if you maintain rage as you are flung.
D20. Strong roll. You can do it. Strong roll.
I need to just like not have my camera showing because just in case, just.
Oh. Uh-huh.
I mean, we can't be that high up.
It's not. Nemo will survive this no matter what, because even if I get max damage, she will not. She's not a civilian, is what it comes down to. This kills a regular person real easy, but this is Nemo. She will not die, but she will take.
Just kill someone at level
damage.
3 and not level 6.
Correct. Correct. Exactly.
R.I.P. to Mahalo.
Yeah. It's D6 per. Just making sure. Okay. So you are decently high up, but like I said, survivable. So unfortunately, you will take this at full point. So you take 24 points of damage as you burst through the window, tumble over the edge, and fall the full length of this building down to the outside. Not the first time a woman has been dragged out this window, but
This man needs to die.
so that was his basically action to throw. So Lizette, you watched him full-bodied chuck your sister out the window and her fall over to the other edge. Caldwell is still in front of you, and he turns towards you, still enraged. All right, last one. It is now your turn.
You better help actually get Caldwell up or something.
And it would probably be a medicine check to fucking stabilize Caldwell. It would not get Caldwell up. I don't have healing for that.
Mm-hmm.
She's out of D20s. Just hit him with the whole person again.
I am all out of level 2 and 3 spell slots.
I mean, you can make more. I don't know if you have enough sorcery points, though. Also,
I
that
do
may
not
be the
have
play.
enough sorcery points to make more.
You are in charge here.
All right, here's what we're gonna do.
Cast Big Piece Hand. I missed that. Sorry, go ahead.
Engines full speed ahead, ramming positions.
You are in a floating chair. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm honestly thinking of doing some shit like that. This dude is a raging barbarian.
Yeah.
And Lizette is pretty smart. That's probably not gonna help. Like, getting into close quarters with this man, probably not gonna be the thing to do. How big is this room, Foos? I just reached the threshold of the room. I just, got in. How far from the window are we?
From you specifically are about 20-ish feet away from the window. It's a, relatively large room, but not gigantic.
20-ish feet? Perfect.
We'll put exactly.
Alright. Let's go ahead and cast another ray of frost. Yeah, let's slow this motherfucker down just a little bit. How does that work?
That hits, absolutely.
Awesome. So that's gonna be a little bit of cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, another 9.
All right.
Is he dead yet?
He's not dead, but
Awesome.
He is hurting.
I will go ahead and use my last 2 sorcery points to quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
A cute little magic missile.
We love a magic missile. Okay. There should be 3 total, right? So that's 1.
Oh, okay.
Let's go ahead and keep clicking.
Goddamn, 2 more. Gotta click 2 more magic missiles, which are force damage, if that matters.
It does. Okay, cool. All right. Were you casting it at first or second level? First, right?
First.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it only
sorry.
does 3.
That fourth
No
one
worries.
doesn't work.
No worries.
But yeah, that's 11 points of magic missile damage and 9 points of cold damage.
Yep. He is still up. Again, he's got a relatively big pool of hit points, but you are chipping away at it. and he's not looking great. Holy crap, David! We just got raided by David. Hello, sir.
Thanks, David.
How are you? Thank you so much. We're in a very scary moment right now. But thank you so much for bringing your audience over here. We're having a kind of intense, small combat between a baddie, Caldwell, Nima, and Lizette. And it's not going great. But thank you so much for the raid. We do TTRPGs here on Fridays and Saturdays, and I play video games throughout the week and such. If you got a raid and run, I understand. I want to stop talking so that Lizette can get back to her fucking sick turn right now. But I really, really appreciate you guys dropping by. Have a wonderful rest of your turn. All right, night.
Yeah, we are going to stand in the doorway because there's a terrified wife and children, like, down the hall, like, behind Lizette. And we're not letting them get past. We're just not letting them do that. So...
Okay, so you're posting up in the doorway.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. That is the end of your turn. Thank you. Nima, you have just been thrown out a window, momentarily stunned. I'm aware, I'm very sorry. You have landed, you took some damage, but you are no longer stunned. Unfortunately, no longer hasted as well. And that window is quite a ways up.
How far?
About 50-ish feet.
Okay. We can start making our way back up. She stands up to her full 6'4" height. And if you've listened to Adventure Zone, that is a taco reference. No hat involved. And breathing very haggardly and still very angry despite not having to rage. She is gonna calm and whisper, "Give me flight." And she's going to be doing, for a bonus action, and she'll just spend the rest of her time moving, for Celestial Revelation. And the new thing with Celestial Revelation is that you can pick which one happens, and you're not just stuck with one. So I would like to use Radiant Soul, which gives me wings.
It does, and it gives
me wings.
It gives you your walking speed. Yep.
And my walking speed is 40.
Yep. It's a bonus action to use this, right?
It is a bonus action, yes.
Okay, so you could use your action to dash and fly back up into the window.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Can you describe what it looks like as you crest the edge of this with wings?
Hell yeah. She takes a very wide stance, and with the rage form, she still has like the feline aspects to her, but when it's just her full celestial, it is more calmed, it is more prowl-like and not attacking. So her hair starts to come undone a little bit. It goes a little bit wild, like it's a mane around her, as these wings of very, very bright gold and red spring forth, and she launches herself up. And it's essentially going to be like a 90-degree angle move of just launching up and then barreling through again. And if she can just ram into that guy too with that'd be cool. But if she can just get in, that's fine. And if either way, just like, do you really think I would let a man take me out that easily? You don't fucking know me.
Hell yes. As you come back over, you just see like kind of confusion over the corner of his shoulder, because you could see he was kind of squaring up to likely charge at Lizette. But with you coming flying through the broken window, I'll say you're able to break ground with him, but not actually charge into him, unfortunately. But you just see resilient. This one, fucking sick. Definitely looks intimidated though. So please just roll me an intimidation check. This is more for funsies than anything, but what a fucking awesome way to come back.
Lizette is going to roll her eyes and mutter "show off" under her breath.
Oh my god! Yeah, I think as you go through and say that, it's just like visibly shocked, and doesn't seem to respond as quickly as I did at that moment, but certainly intimidated and is focused on you as opposed to Lizette over there. That's the end of your turn. Good lord. Oh, I was a dummy and closed this again, because that's what I do, is close character sheets for no reason. We're gonna do another wisdom check real quick just to see. That's the first decent one he's had this entire time. He is in melee range of you, and he is trying to move out of your melee range. So, Nima, you can use an opportunity attack if you would like. So you're muted.
Neat. Okay. I will also just to make sure that I remember this. Where's Sentinel on here? There it is.
Oh shit! I genuinely forgot you had Sentinel.
Yep.
Also, he didn't know, so that wouldn't have changed his plans. But
That's true.
That's delicious. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll your hit. Oh my god, that misses by 1. His AC's 14. It does miss, unfortunately. He does slip past you, and you see him head towards his desk, where he uses bonus action to interact with an object. And as he does so, you all watch as what seems to be sort of like a magic pulse seems to start kind of moving throughout the room, seemingly staying within the bounds of the room. Even with the broken window, you see it kind of simulates where the window would normally close the space off. I will need Lizette and Nima to please make me Constitution saving throws.
There it is.
Caldwell's well.
Don't I auto fail it?
No. Ooh.
I just manually failed it. That's different.
Yeah, that's different. That's different. As this pulse goes off, you watch as his brown eyes again disappear behind white. Talk, you said? Then let's talk. As that shift happens, and that aura seems to fill the room, seemingly making it incredibly bright. Lizette, in this moment, you seem to feel something attempt to shift you, to change you in some way.
Yep.
But you will it off once again. In the meantime, Mahala and Craven. Craven, you come to with full hit points, but on the ground, prone. Mahala, you are staring at your old employer, who is bloodied and standing on the other end of the room with you. I'm going to pause us here and go to the other team as this happens. But y'all are shifting. Lizette is still normal, and once again, Alexi refuses to be reunited with Craven. So, in a
You must not like each other that much if you just refuse to not be together.
Honestly.
how often?
I'm just very confused. The body I'm coming into is not in good shape.
This happened also during the fight you guys were in with Ysir. Like, the body does not need to be functional for the other person to be functional and fine. It's weird nonsense. If you swap, you come in with whatever.
It's going to be an interesting swap back.
Yeah. Just swap
Y'all-
some fucking
What the fuck?
Caldwell could be,
fuck out.
Caldwell could be dying, and I can't even. No one can do a medicine check now.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Correct.
We're fine. We're
It's
fine.
Okay. Not only is everything
yeah,
fine,
I mean,
but
for this fight, we are way better than we were 2 seconds ago.
it's true. Yeah.
Top row crew, how y'all feeling?
I mean, we'll see what happens.
We're fine.
He's involved in a very specific way, so I don't know, man.
Top row crew. How's it going?
We're good.
We are going to be picking up with you guys as you decide to perhaps investigate Yoriana after a lovely little dip in the infinite. And Tessa Takutli has left, but the only Yoriana, you know there may be some kind of temple with many different deities there, but otherwise, you were free to do whatever you'd like, completely oblivious of the chaos your friends are enduring currently.
Yeah, I need a second to be like, I'm fine.
Yeah, stress.
So, Jet City, having left her sister, and still fairly clueless as to what exactly happened, unless she expends another one of her sendings, which would be her last one for the day, she can't respond to Mama Murata
Yes.
regarding that response that she got.
Mm-hmm.
So she does at least have vaguely into the positives for wisdom, and is going to wisely hold that last one for after they have attempted some sort of contact with this other deity, because also
good.
deals with death. Maybe there will be some sort of interaction, has to, like, still thinking. Sorry, maybe there'll be some sort of
quote.
Misquote, excuse me.
Also,
what the fuck?
Also, I apparently drank my tea and my water too fast, and I have to run to the bathroom again. So I will turn off my camera. You guys chat with yourselves for just a second. I'll be back. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I drank so much
essentially, she's assuming that there is the possibility that the other goddess will somehow either be known to her or not, and is just going to just kind of look between the other two of you with that same kind of confused concern again.
What's wrong?
So, if I was not myself, and the infinite took the memories, hopefully the memories are useful to those who do remember. The point of the forcing forgetting is somewhat beyond me. I am confused as to that. What is the point of the offering the communication and allowing the communication if the communication goes bye-bye afterwards? This is strange to me. But other powers are strange often anyway.
No, I don't remember.
That is the point that I am making. It is, what is purpose of speaking with us if we are not allowed to have the speaking? It is just strange to me, but many other powers
Nanners, are you
strange to me.
trying to talk?
I am. What's confusing with this headset is the mute button is when the mute is pushed in, and all my other headsets are when it's pushed out.
Being bad
That
microphone
flip
business
is
now.
driving me nuts. So,
Thank you, Frandy.
yes, you have a D4, and the obfuscation is the work of the enemy. We have to do our best to navigate around it. Hopefully, Yoriana or her chosen will be more resistant to it.
he was not entirely unfavorable. She makes a face. When he interacted with us previously due to my memory. But apparently my memory is not all there.
As the
Right.
nature of times.
So we've got to find this temple, yeah?
Yes. I can't remember, just due to the drama that happened 2 minutes ago. Did we know if there was a temple here?
I do know that my sister told you guys that she's heard of there being a temple of the many.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah.
Jetziri? Shoof, no. So I'm depending on Morlo to remember that.
Okay.
Yeah, she did mention it on her way out.
Yes.
She was trying to quote it. It wasn't like she got the name slightly wrong, but she was like, "There's some place where there's like a lot of different things there."
Yeah.
But yeah.
Marlo, do you know how to get there?
I have been wandering this city on foot for a few weeks. Do I know how to get there?
Well, hit me with a history check, man.
Oh, God. I'm real good at those.
Please be better than me.
Yep.
Please be better than me at this.
I mean, putting your hopes in my rolls is a doomed.
I
It's not great,
know.
but it's not the worst.
It's not an advantage. I apologize.
Oh!
Oh shit!
But it was
I-
still the fucking roll. It was still the first roll. It was still the first roll. See,
It was.
see,
Still down.
you can pull through. You can pull
Yeah.
through.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely
Oh,
remember
buddy,
the Temple
I know.
of
I'm
Many.
being loud. I'm sorry, puppy dog.
Oh.
Sorry.
There is one that is literally called the Temple of Many. It seems to have various shrines to many different kinds of gods. There are other temples for specific gods, but because this is very much a city that is traveled to, and only very recently, and not very recently, but the more recent generations are the ones born here, but often had to deal with a lot of travelers coming to and fro. So the Temple of Many was a place that offers shrines to many gods. Usually the more well-known, but certainly it's an option. Probably the only option.
I think we should start at that Temple of the Many.
I agree.
I believe it's down Gold Camel, but on the opposite side of Crenshaw. But we will. It's not too far.
Off we go.
Perfect. All right. With your history check, I'm not even going to bother having you guys roll any kind of survivals or anything. No problem. You're able to get there. It is... Fucking Morlo's model is killing me. Okay. No problem getting there. But it is a first for actually all of you. I'm sure Morlo has seen it or has heard of it, but hasn't actually been to this place. And what it seems to be is an enormous tower with many different levels, each often pertaining to certain domains or perhaps portfolios for some of these deities. It takes quite a little bit to get to the top. Oh, Ava, your hair. But it takes quite a bit to get to certain levels, of course. And as you continue looking up, most of the walls are glass paned, allowing either the sun or moonlight to get a lot of natural light in this space. And you can't help but notice, I think especially Trill would kind of notice just as a ranger, that it's just strategically placed so that gods who are associated with the sun are guaranteed the most sunshine, and those associated with the moon likewise. But there are many different places in here, and different shrines. There seem to be many different alcoves for each shrine with a healthy amount of space between them, so it's easy enough for someone to give honor or pray without disturbing someone at another shrine. But large and expansive, and even at this hour, relatively busy. People coming and going, brushing by you, but as you step inside, you are met with this rather impressive view. And eventually,
Rather large.
you see a gnomish woman stepping up towards you three. Hi, do you need help with anything? I don't think I've seen you here before.
I think we need quite a lot of help, actually.
Oh, okay. Are you the right place?
We need... Sorry, the name of this god is so far up now.
Yoriana. Sorry. Oh, gosh. I'll put it in our internal chat so it's there for you too, but yeah, Yoriana.
Okay.
And also, of all people, Nenners should hopefully be able to.
Yeah, Nenna's got it. He got it.
I mean, he does play the character that like worships her.
Well, I don't know.
I've been told.
I don't know either, but yeah.
LS doesn't know. Is there a shrine or priest or priestesses to Yoriana here?
Yeah. Well, first, we have a shrine. Not a lot of devout followers that at least work here, but those of us who are here are just here to help facilitate any kind of communions or anything. But I can lead you there, or she's on the 3rd floor.
Just
Do you
pick
need
up Morlo.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
We might need, as we're like halfway up the stairs, Morlo's gonna be like, we might need her help.
Okay. Oh, you're
I
saying
don't
that's
know
your
how
first.
to. Yeah, I don't know how to commune with deities other than the infinite.
I'm not really good at this either.
Is she still in view from
She's
where
watching
we are
very nervously.
as we
Okay.
ascend the stairs?
Yeah.
How far away is she?
30, 40 feet.
Jet City will just kind of nod and go, I shall fetch her, and then just turns away and halfway through stepping down the stairs disappears into shadow and then walks out of shadow, still partially incorporeal and shadowy looking, walking towards this woman. We perhaps will need your help.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. We just got raided again. Hello, Dad Boy Nate. Thank you
Raid!
for the raid. I haven't seen you in so
Raid.
long. I hope you've been doing well. Super appreciate the raid. We are between 2 insane scenes. One of which is very intense in combat, and this one is they're getting lost in a temple. So there's going to be very different scenes that we're going between because we split the party, which is fantastic. And we'll be hopping back into it. So thank you again for the raid. And if you got a raid and run, I fully understand. We'll take care of yourselves. Have a happy Saturday night. And we'll continue on. But yeah, Jet City literally popped in and out of shadow and came back to this woman who watches you approach and just I can lead you if that makes sense, if that's better.
This would
Sure.
be helpful. As I'm like leading her back up to where we were.
No problem.
This would be helpful. This deity.
Yeah.
Does she see a lot of activity here?
She does seem some, yeah. There are some followers in the area for sure, but certainly not. She's also, interestingly, a newer deity. She hasn't been around as long as the others, and that also means that they're fewer and such. And I think her domains can be a little intense for people. Life, death, or knowledge. Can be a lot. So I think very specific people follow her. So, but she does get some.
Intense. And then like again, the 6'2", no, 5'10". This is not my tall character. This like 5'10" tall like Shatterkai death cult, or not death cult, death tribe. warlock tilts her head in confusion. Intense.
Like I said, I think some people find that intense. You'll see that she doesn't seem frazzled by it, even the way you walked through the shadows and the way you are now is just very polite and kind with her responses.
Is appreciative of that.
Yeah. Most people who come here are looking to maybe help like a financial situation or wish for good luck on their travels because the desert is very dangerous, or the kind of usual visitors, I guess the usual people. I think it's often again people who have perhaps intense needs, whether that is for life or they have a desire for knowledge, especially because knowledge and truth is a big part of her story, it seems. So makes sense in some senses. Sense.
It does make sense.
We might need to be speaking with somebody a bit more than the run of the mill. Someone a bit devout. Are you a worshiper?
No, not of her. I do worship, just not
sure.
Yoriana. Like I said, no one here like that works at the temple is a follower of her, and unfortunately, unless one of the worshippers are willing to give their name, we can't exactly give you that information. But can I ask why?
We're in the need of some rather intense advice, I'm afraid.
Well, I just described her as intense. Maybe you'll make a connection.
Oh, goody.
I mean, through the infinite, I think I can cover the life part. Jadzidi, if you don't mind, you can cover the death part. And perhaps, Trill, you are a seeker of kinds? Is that not a search for truth? If not some kind of knowledge?
Yeah, I suppose that we're, what is my intelligence on this character?
Maybe she also
More
accepts
low and
wisdom.
Jadzidi's combined, probably?
Yeah, we're just gonna Power Rangers this shit.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Sure, yeah.
Tea.
I'm a seeker, yes, absolutely.
Miss Temple person.
I didn't realize you were speaking to me. So sorry about that. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying? I'm Nakayo, by the way.
It is nice to meet you, Nakado. Many years about
Komethi.
Komethi.
How does one... Do you know the methods of contact at the different altars? Different gods, I would assume, have their preferences in working here. Do you know? To reach Mama Merta, I would do very different things than standing at a table.
Oh, yes. So for here, when you are, referencing God or goddess, what you're attempting to make a connection with, I guess a little bit of background information helps. And as she does so, as she talks about this, you guys have made it to the third floor, and she's walking you along the very long kind of curved hall that spans most of this, and you can see sort of radiating chapels there of various different shrines, all cornered and off in their own spots. But yeah, like I said, a little bit of information definitely helps here. So for Yoriana, it was rumored that she was some kind of warrior initially, and upon discovering the truth of something, was enlightened. And therefore seems to be drawn towards fighters of enlightenment. And perhaps the death part is in reference to the warrior aspect of her. It's not entirely clear. the life, I think, is in reference to, I guess, her, whatever knowledge she was imparted, seemed to grant her perhaps some kind of clarity about that. I'm not entirely sure. But from what I've heard, she is a goddess of action, it seems. Many believe that she was able to claim her deific title, and that it was not something that she was born into. So I think she is a person who appreciates strength in its own ways, and certainly anyone who is in need of the truth, I suppose. So I think if you come towards her with things that align with what she's interested in, she may be willing to reach out.
That seems fair enough. That's up our alley.
Can I make an intelligence check for how much of that Jet City might have understood?
Sure.
Is that like knowledge religion or just base intelligence?
It's kind of more
Either way,
interpreting
it's
the
the
words,
same.
so I think it's just int. Yeah, just int. It's fine.
Either way, it's the same roll. I don't like have any points to it. Yeah, no, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Had trouble. Lots of trouble.
Yeah. So Jet City is just kind of nodding along and looks like she understands. She very much does not, but
Okay.
yes, this makes sense.
Good. We're almost there. Just a couple more around here. But yeah, you should be able to possibly make connection. It's not guaranteed, of course, but we tell that to everyone who comes here, depending on, who they're talking to, of course. The gods are busy, not always able to answer everyone. But she continues to lead you and eventually does get you to a particular shrine that seems to be mostly clad in gold, but you are able to see the symbol of her kind of mostly in what looks to be carved stone, but that has been meticulously and carefully painted. At the bottom, at the base of her shrine, you are able to see a couple of different offerings, whether that be flowers. In some cases, you do see like weapons or even arrows or ammunition there, kind of likely lending themselves towards the more warrior aspect of her. In some cases, books, and in other cases, what seems to be aspects of health, at least, or healing, or some interest in the life aspect of things. But at the top of the pedestal, you see her symbol, which is an opened book, a skull, wings, and a yellow-looking crystal behind it as well. And for reference, hold on, I think I do have that symbol here. I do. Okay, we're here. I usually leave people be, so you have your privacy, but do you have any other questions before I leave you be?
Do we need any ceremonial items?
Oh, well, I mean, candles always help, but it's not necessary. Would you like some?
Yes, please. Do you
Okay,
need
sure.
coin?
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, that's all right. I will be right back.
Gatsuri just reaches out and slaps a hand on the skull.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello. She's got 3, and they work to talk to Mama Muerta.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Clearly, this is
God.
sending the spell directly to the deity.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think that's how this works.
Does it work?
No.
I'm just like, does it work?
No.
Didn't think so.
No.
Hey, you never know. You never know. Well, carefully inspects all the different things at the altar.
Mm-hmm.
Has random dagger that came with my starting equipment. Takes out the dagger, slices her hand so that there's some fresh blood on it,
Ah,
slaps
what are you
it
doing?
down on the altar.
No, what? He's going to gently, like, by no means any kind of force, but, like, take your hand and
We
just
do
begin
blood
to bandage
offerings in the Shadowfell?
one of the
Mama
healing
requires
kits.
blood offerings? Oh my goodness.
She doesn't. Zitty is just an idiot.
Your
Yeah.
girlfriend, Lizette.
Zitty is just an
Your
idiot.
girlfriend.
And like
Okay,
just
but-
absently letting Morlo heal her hand, like with the other hand, like pressing the like bloody dagger into the altar. Minyatibut Jatziri, warrior of the coven of Mama Muerta, and I reach out to you. Did that
could-
work?
If I may, we should wait for the candles, at least.
I
And,
have your. Are you? Okay, you okay? Are you need a?
She'll be fine. Thank you. And he did get a coin from before, and he's gonna slip it to her.
She's not from here.
Um,
When you say she's not from here, she looks at the elf, the Eladrin, and then the mushroom in a desert. It's just okay.
I'm not saying I am, but I mean, I have some tact.
we will clean. It will be as it was.
Okay, as long as you're all right.
Thank you.
Anything else, or should I go?
Oh, we're good. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you very much. You've been very helpful.
you're welcome.
Um,
Turns and leaves. It's like one last look over her shoulder.
Dude, you have got to chill the fuck out after she leaves.
I am not particularly warm, but
Oh my god.
okay, sorry, that was like another level below where I am. But no, it is the blood of a warrior. It is. I am giving of myself to attempt to contact this deity. Is this?
No, I actually think that's actually kind of smart. It's just,
Oh, so I'm sorry. We got raided again.
Hi,
Laurent. Thank you so much. We've been very, very lucky with all these raids tonight. Thank you so much for dropping by.
Sure.
We are literally split between the party has split up, and this half is currently fumbling around at a temple. The other half is fighting for their lives, and they actually just had a body switch, so it's been interesting. But we appreciate you guys dropping by. We do TTRPGs here on Fridays and Saturdays, and the rest are kind of video games. I'm stressing Magic out. I love you, Magic. I hope you're not dying. So sorry.
I'm sorry that you chose to
That
hit on
is
the
background.
idiot.
but we're still managing to have a good time here. We'll be ending relatively soon-ish, so we're going to be raiding out and keeping the raid train going. But we very much appreciate you guys dropping by. If you got a raid and run, we understand. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful Saturday. And I need to get back to this hilarious scene because just having
no,
trouble.
I think that the offering itself is sound. It's just, I can't imagine on this plane they're so big on the shedding blood within temples and all of that. Yeah, you know, who am I to tell you how to do it? I don't know.
I did not offer a sacrifice or anything. It is.
That's
Like,
absolutely fair. You
I
know,
I would have been fine tomorrow, even if Merlot had not decided
Merlot's
to
just-
steal my hand.
Handing out candles at this point.
You know what? That's a good point that Zeri's raising. I bet that's the problem. If you didn't sacrifice anything, it's not really an offering. Like, it's got to be some permanent damage.
Okay.
Cute. No.
All right. If you
For Mama
think-
Muerta, maybe. Not for a random god.
I mean, that's why they killed sheep. They lost the sheep. Like, you have to lose something for it to be an offering.
That's... Okay, the pagan in chat is saying, no, that is not how that works. But, nevertheless...
They weren't pagans. They were devout followers of gods. But it continues.
Excuse me.
If you think that is a way to appeal to the darker element of her domain, I think that'll be fine. And as he says that, he touches Trill's shoulder and is going to cast Enhance Ability. Specifically because we're using you as the int person. Fox is cunning, so you're going to get advantage on your intelligence checks. Hopefully, if she decides to knowledge get you, hopefully.
Okay.
But
No,
right.
I didn't mean to. No, I think you were doing good. It's just a little. I think never mind. I'm just gonna stop talking.
It is. I understand that sometimes I can be strange to others, so.
I
is
like
fine.
it.
no, it is fine. It's just,
And honestly, I come from a place. Gods of the Feywild are kind of cracked.
It is my understanding that I would rather not offer anything of myself to them.
gods are fractured.
No, well, no, well. That's a very big philosophical question that I don't think we have the time for at this particular moment, but I can tell you about it at another later date. I'm just not very devout anymore because they're all kind of more concerned with themselves than they are with me. So the fact that your god does take such a hands-on approach and that you do converse with her regularly, from what I can see, is both of you is beautiful. It has just not been my experience.
I do not know that she would be considered God, truly, but what exactly really even is God?
I think that's another big one, but I think as long as you've got at least one person that thinks of you as God, then you're God.
Right? So,
Trill dealing with this.
So, you are the life, and you are the seeking, and I am the death.
That sounds about right.
This will probably scare other people again if I am not supposed to do this.
Well, you're not going to kill somebody.
No, but it will probably scare people.
Look around. How many people are near us?
There's a few at like other shrines that are kind of like adjacent to you, but not at this current shrine.
Pass without a trace.
I'm not sure that'll help. Jetziri, when we are ready to attempt to do the teamwork of attempting to reach out to this god after having also given of her warrior's blood and a weapon, as soon as that happens, she's going to pop up Form of Dread.
Okay.
Because that is her direct connection to her god.
I like it.
Or not god, but patron.
Too. Or not post, excuse me. Thank you. Okay, cool. So that's what Jetsudi is doing. Other than handing out some candles, what's Morlo up to?
This is definitely not rules as written, so 1000% big old block of cheese.
Yeah.
However,
Yes,
I don't have any other way to attempt to do this, so I was hoping to cast Ceremony.
Okay.
And use the Coming of Age. No, I'm just kidding. I believe it was Dedication, but this time it would be in Yoriana's service, because technically we are on the same team in this. So he wanted to reach out to her and see if he could have a dedication ceremony to her to pledge service in this particular regard. I don't really need the D4 or anything like that. He's just trying to create a connection through that. So yeah, I don't know if that's cool. Great. If not, oh shit! Casting time's an hour. I did not see that.
Oh, I was looking at that too. I was gonna say you have to be here for a while, but
You can stay for an hour. That's fine.
Yeah, no, you guys would be
I
dead.
was like,
and
you
gone by the
don't
time
really
we're
have
done.
anywhere to be.
I still have to
This
find
is
your question.
low.
Where was it?
yeah.
All right. So yeah, no, he'll just try to throw
Honestly,
like a
if
little.
you wanted to give it an hour and all of us try and pray, I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to like pin you guys. If you're okay with that, then that's what he would try,
Evie?
just to see.
Yeah. We have no idea that this fight is going on, so yeah.
Yeah, you have no
Yeah.
information
That's-
as to
yeah.
what's happening on the other end. So I think
I'm gonna keep one eye on Jetsady to make sure she doesn't examinate herself during the hour, but
She's not going to.
he doesn't know.
Oh, all right. So I will also say that Jetsady, you will have a heads up as to when to hit your form of dread as he's doing the ceremony. So things
Thank
kind of overlap. So it's not like you hit that and then an hour later he finishes his thing. Trill, anything you would like to try?
Yeah, I feel like I need to try something. So I am going to open up my pack and I'm gonna take out one of my arrows and I will set that down. And I am going to take out something I got with my background and I'm gonna take out my cracked hourglass.
Okay.
And set that down. And I am going to summon my firefly swarm and just sort of have them envelop the three of us and the shrine. And I am just kind of holding this stone that's kind of under my cloak now. And I am just thinking about how desperately out of time we are.
Yeah.
And I am just willing something to look our way.
Okay. So, with the combined efforts of the three of you, we are going to start with Morlo because of your ceremony. So, for the ceremony, what I would like this to turn into is a persuasion check to get us started. And then that is going to influence the next few rolls.
Okay. Flat persuasion. Infinite provides.
Infinite provides. Holy shit. Very nice. This is going to be a little bit similar to what we did when in terms of communing with the infinite, where you were guided before and your fucking mushroom guide is kicking ass again. This is more difficult because you don't have a direct conduit. With Morlo connected to the infinite, it brought that DC to, we're going to do D100s again. It brought that DC originally to 20, and then with his bonus, it was the 25, or the 40, I believe. So for this, it starts at 10, and with his 25, that kicks it up to 35 or below. If you get a 36 or higher, it counts as a fail.
Oh,
So.
jeez.
I will need each of you to roll a D100.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
That is some divine intervention, a type of luck there. I see you, cleric.
Holy
I
fuck.
see you, cleric.
Holy
Where?
Literally, holy fuck.
This, yeah.
Single digit. That is. That's crazy.
Nenners and your
Okay.
fucking D100s.
Yeah, I
Nenners
don't
and
know.
your fucking
Clutch.
D100s, man. What the
Yeah.
fuck? First you got the perfect 100 with Nero.
Mhm.
Then
Love this.
then like twice tonight you were rolling fucking bonkers with these D100s.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
holy
take
fuck.
it. I'll take it.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Nenners. Nenners, you fucking king.
It takes an hour, but the ceremony eventually does go off, and various attempts to reach out to this goddess are had, and the three of you focus for some time, spending a decent amount of time here at this shrine. And eventually, unfortunately, it is only Morlo who hears and sees anything. But Morlo, the first thing you see is the room seems to darken quite a bit. You can still see your friends, but it is extremely dim.
Oh, the lighting changed for the better.
Initially, you see a bloodied woman, a warrior in armor, a long blade in one hand, a glaive of some kind, and bloodied wings as well. Seemingly stepping beyond what was the shrine, but is now just a dark expanse that seems to go on endlessly. As she's walking towards you, you're watching the red drip from the ends of her wings, her weapon, and her armor. The closer she starts to get, the brighter the environment seems to get. It changes from that black to a bright golden yellow. And you watch as the blood starts to shed, as well as her armor. And she dons new armor, bright and gold, reflecting a lot of the light that's in this area as well. But a look of hope instead, weapon still in her hand. And you can't help but notice that all the candles in each of your hands seem to glow and grow in size. And Trill and Jatsidi, you can't see any of this, but you do notice that your candles seem to be bigger in flame than you remember. But Morlo, you are watching this woman approach you. Her eyes glowing much like the candlelights.
He'll get on his knees and kind of give a bow as much as his mushroom cap will allow. And just, Yoyana, I presume.
Yoyana, you speak to.
I do not wish to disturb, but we are, I believe, dealing with a familiar foe. The VV, the one who obfuscates its doings from the other gods, who plays with souls, creates and manipulates the echoes. We are in need of your help, and forgive me, I am pledged to the infinite, but I was hoping you could still assist.
You are a devout follower of life, are you not?
I am. I try to preserve it wherever I can.
I see your desires, and I see we do have a common enemy. Preservation of life is important, as well as the souls that are involved. It is not their doing that they are being caught in this. And while I do lend my aid to those who worship me, I am not bound to only those who worship me. You call for aid, and you prefer life.
I do.
In this aid, perhaps we can spare one. Or perhaps give one. I suppose I wonder what exactly is more important to you.
I'm under the impression that we're losing, or potentially would lose the other echoes, should fate continue on its course. I would like to preserve one, but also it's difficult not knowing the situation. But in doubt, preservation.
If I grant you the preservation, they will come to me. They will not go, perhaps, to a deity they follow, or at least whoever was fighting for their soul initially. But I will make sure they are safe.
I'm quite sure your care is preferable to oblivion. I will let them know.
They will be busy.
So much the better. Thank you. I don't know how. It's literally the gift of life. There's nothing I can offer that would equal what you are giving.
You fight my old enemies. I would see them squashed.
Truth be told, I won't be doing the squashing, but I will be assisting those who will to the best of my ability.
Sometimes the squashing just means making sure you survive each encounter so that others may do the squashing. And this is why life is important.
That I can do.
Perfect. I grant you one preservation of a soul, a direct tether to me. I, unfortunately, due to the nature of this connection, will need you to name the soul.
Can I consult with my friends for a moment?
You may.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't even know how to begin.
We're gonna pause here. I need to switch to the other scene before it gets too late. So I'm talking to a god and she's on hold. Hurry up.
Marlo, are you hyperventilating?
Probably. And Jetsuri's not smart enough for this, guys.
God.
Not interacted with the others enough to even know who is in the other bodies.
Oh god.
Nenners, I cannot believe your fucking rolls too. It's so because again we were asked like we were hitting different parts of her domains, the life, death, and knowledge. So it could have been different rewards. And of course it's you, and again it's another life. Hilarious. Okay.
Fucking hell, man.
We're pivoting hard into
Fucking
the
hell.
chaos that is the Kitwani's office right now. Where Nima came in through the window with wings and Caldwell was unconscious on the floor. A device was triggered within this man's desk, and in doing so seemed to send out a pulse of some kind, and sort of commanded certain things to happen in which the echoes were called forth. Lizette was stayed strong once again, remained Lizette. But Mahala and Craven, you were called forcefully back into this body, and find yourself in a, Craven, excuse me. You have no idea where the hell you are. You're in a room and you're basically face down on the ground, I think. That you come to.
The slut that he is.
And Mahala are standing with the window that you died being thrown through not too long ago, and the man who killed you across the room. And as everything seems to shift and you come to, you see him just kind of sneering in your direction and then looking over Lizette. And those of you who are echoes, as you are looking at him, are able to recognize the kind of orangish glow of an echo.
Okay, who put me on the ground? That's unacceptable. I don't like it. This is bad, and I need to stand up. Okay, what is happening? Where are we?
Bitch killed me!
Oh, he's bad? Okay, I'm gonna go kill him. I have person known friend, declared enemy. Cool, I got you. Craven's a simple man.
He stole the body of my employer, and he fucking killed me! I'm going to rip out your soul, and I'm going to eat it, and shit it out, and make your family consume the shit!
The door's open, by the way, so the family down the hall is perhaps catching bits of this.
Not his family, like not the employee.
No, I know.
You didn't clarify.
I know. That's why it's so funny to hear this like yelling in Nima's like voice from what they're hearing is hilarious. Anyway.
I don't know you, and I'm not going to do any of that. I'm just going to kill you.
It's like just listening to all this nonsense. It was his turn, or his movement to head in that direction. His bonus action to activate the item for his action as the two of you are coming to and speaking and sort of yelling and such. You hear or see him instead kind of focus and concentrate and just, do I have access yet? There's a bit of a pause. I will
prime shit.
need a Constitution saving throw from Mahala and Caldwell Craven. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. For a second, you start to hear kind of a voice in the back of your heads, the two of you. Searching now. But it feels like the two of you kind of block it out at the moment. To which you see him from where he's standing just get frustrated, but end his turn there. Lizette, it is your turn. Your companions are not your companions anymore, but here you are.
There is... Yeah, Lizette is trained in Constitution saving throws. Lizette has dealt with dissociation and learned how to stop herself from leaving her body from the time that she was very, very young. Every time, it seems, she cannot protect her family. I think she is going to turn to Dude and say, "What did you do to them?"
We're all weapons in some kind of way. They've been activated.
Can I magic missile this fuck?
You can absolutely magic missile this fuck. Go ahead.
I don't think Lizette trusts herself to aim at this point.
Just going for it.
So it's like was thinking about like doing some chill touch things, but like she is not in a good mental space.
Okay,
so
11. Okay.
Yeah.
Still up.
And then she is going to take out her knife from her skirts and teleport behind him.
Okay.
It's gonna be the fucking whatchamacallit, where are my family? Am I ever gonna see them again? It's fine. It's gonna be the blessing of the Raven Queen type shit. So fucking
blessing. Also,
resistant to all damage.
Good to know.
And like she's just gonna be looking for an opening to stab and to hurt this man until he stops moving.
Sounds good. All right. I realized, I apologize. It was a wisdom saving throw instead of a con save. I double check. I mean, Ava, you got a nat 20, you pass anyway. And then I checked Craven. It's a 1 number difference. You still pass. So either way, we're good. I was just checking that for a second and I was like, okay, doesn't matter. You guys rolled high enough to pass either way. So that's Lizette's turn. We're going to Craven.
Okay. We will rage. No, we're not gonna necessarily rage. What I am gonna do is summon just a spectral version of a tentacle behind this man. And do that.
Hits.
He'll take 7 cold damage.
Okay.
And then I guess you can't see it because we can't see our equipment, but he's just like holding aloft a shovel and like starting from where his hand is and shooting down the length of it is 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
That both miss.
Wow.
Managed to absorb every ounce of luck I had, and it wasn't much. It was very selfish of me for you to get anything done.
Selfish of it.
It's all right. It's fine. I don't need my characters to be good at the things they're good at. My turn's done.
You were laughing me back into cramps, sir. Okay, so that we're good. Next up is Mahala.
First, bonus action, we're going to Spirit Shroud. And that is going to be necrotic damage.
Huh?
And then we would like to Toll the Dead the motherfucker.
Okay, so that's a wisdom save. Go ahead and roll that out for me now. And then I will.
I'm going to point out that you do not benefit from Spirit Shroud if you Toll the Dead, just so you're aware.
Oh,
You
really?
have to roll an attack for it to count.
Yeah, it's an attack.
We're still going to just hold it just in case.
I figured that was the plan. Yeah, I was not. It didn't roll the damage for you?
1 second.
Sorry, that might be the
is,
spell. Sometimes it does weird things. I don't know why. Either way, you can just roll the 2d12, I believe.
And then
Yeah,
it
2d12.
is... Toll the Dead, Toll the Dead, Toll the Dead.
His wisdom.
Where the fuck are you on this sheet?
Okay, never mind. He doesn't take any. Because it's
Okay,
saver
yeah.
stuff, right? Wisdom save
Yeah.
or take, yeah. Because it's cantrip. Excuse me. You feel him just kind of will it off and just grin. We mentioned this before, but you and your sickly fucking mother need to die. Your patron, your Talona, shouldn't be here.
I think that's just the voice of a bitch who tried. So, kindly
You look
shut the
pretty
fuck
dead
up.
to me.
And yet I'm here now.
It's your turn. So now it's the start of his turn. I will also do another quick. No, actually, he's already there. No, let's see. Okay, he's gonna do exactly
He's just
that.
going to start flipping the switch and making us flip back and forth so we're too disoriented to fight.
Just look at Can you imagine? It's just
On,
they're just like,
off.
yeah. What the fuck is happening? No. He is going to attempt one last time. Use that. Wisdom saving throw, please. Craven. I keep wanting to say Caldwell because I'm looking at the initiative and Mahala. Holy shit. Incredible rolls. You do remain. So that is his action to do that. All right. So I'm just double checking, right? No, you were still where Caldwell's body was technically when he went down. You were initially, and he moved out of your range. So I think the only one in melee range is Lizette. He is going to try and move away from you. You are welcome to make your opportunity attack with your dagger.
Oh. Which one did I want to do? I need to double check which the stats of both of them, just in case.
Okay.
Is the dragon head.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. 21 absolutely hits, 5 damage absolutely. There you go. Sorry. I didn't get...
Like, is the dude still raging?
Yes, he is. Because he's taking damage like every freaking time. He hasn't done anything to kind of like drop it. Also, was Mahala in range? I thought you were on the. I mean, you could have moved your range.
Oh, I thought you said dagger, and that's when I connected that with Mahala. I'm so sorry.
Okay, sorry.
I think he said that I was right
mine
next to him. I just couldn't like hit him, but I don't remember facing.
I think it was initially, and then he ran to the thing, and then you
so
missed the opportunity attack. So I think you were still off. Yeah, that's why I'm like double check me because we're in theater of the mind right now. So I might have that mixed up. Anyway, he is moving away, and then he is going to bonus action reach for a different object. The other one was something else. Okay, so you basically see him walk over to his bookshelf, essentially, and start reaching for something that does not look like a book. And that's going to be his turn. Lizette, you are up.
Got one last spell slot, and I'm gonna magic missile.
Magic missile, huh? Go for it.
Yeah. Well, this is. Yeah. This is some. This is some dire shit.
Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Barely up.
Awesome.
Anything else? Mm-hmm. You see as they hit him, like he like slams into the bookshelf and is just clawing onto something.
And we are going to use our last blessing of the Raven Queen to get all up in this motherfucker's face with a knife.
Okay. A knife. Okay. Sounds good. All right. That brings us to Craven.
Let me read. This takes a... Yeah. So we will do this again and miss. 'Cause that's what we do.
Uh-huh. Oh, the tentacle, yes.
Yeah. And then I guess... I was just reading that. Yeah, it doesn't make a bonus action. So Eldritch Blast is a failure, so we're just going to go hit him with a shovel.
Like
and it sounds like I've got someone in melee range, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that.
Yeah. Well, do you get advantage for melee, or you can be on opposites? It's fine.
I'm just assuming I could flank. If not, then it's 12.
You know, you can. Genuinely, the way it's set up is fine. You're good. That hits.
7 slashing that I assume is reduced to 3.
It's crazy that your shovel is slashing damage. My brain is like, that has to be bludgeoning, right? You're gonna just fucking bonk this guy. Even at the low damage of 3, he is at 0. So what does it look like as you fucking clobber this guy?
I'm going to, for the fun and flavor of it all, have just kind of chest, abdomen region, and just drive him out the window.
Yes!
I'd stay out, whoever you are.
Bravo.
Amazing.
Vindication. I only wish it was by my hand, but oh well.
You watch as the body goes flinging over the edge, and there is just sheer panic, terror, and frustration in that expression before he clips the edge and goes tumbling over. And you hear a very loud crack at the bottom.
So what are we doing here? What's happening?
I'm not.
What was that guy?
I'm not. Well, the body belonged to my former employer. The spirit is the one who took over him and threw me out this same fucking window. Does she notice that the wife is also around still, or did she go to her kids?
Go ahead and give me your a perception check.
That'd be so funny.
That would be hilarious. Oh my god, that was good. I forgot Mahala has like good.
Yeah, she's a cleric, so the wisdom is good.
Yeah. As you kind of go to look past the, out the hallway and down the door that is now shattered, that was done in the body that you are in. But as you look past, you can see down the hall, you do recognize a face that's kind of cresting that corner and looking in very, very cautiously. And when you make eye contact with her, you see her kind of back up.
So that guy got by some kind of ghost? That's
he
poor
was
guy.
Apparently it seemed he was an echo as well.
You.
Pale one. Hello.
Mahala. Right.
Lizette. Yes.
Raven. We're saying names.
What has occurred here?
My sister wanted to come to visit your family to see if they could resurrect you. We found that the man of the house is no longer the man of the house. He will, like, the eyes will linger down to, like, both of your necks where it looks like there's garrote marks, like, pretty deep. He nearly, maybe he did, kill my family.
No, I don't think that was quite the case. That desk, he was doing something, and there was a brief moment where I heard a bitch's voice in my head. I think that's the same one who's been manipulating things behind the scenes. I think he was trying to swap us. But a moment before we test this, I would like to try to speak with the lady of the house. If you would do me at least a kindness to do that for a brief moment within Madame Mima's body.
I will cast Prestidigitation so you're not covered in blood.
Thank you.
When you go to speak to her.
Yes.
This was the reason that we came here in the first place.
Are we talking to people? Did you want to talk to that guy?
Craven.
Because we can still talk
Craven,
to that guy.
yes.
The funny thing is I do have Speak with Dead, so we could technically talk to the guy.
That's why I'm bringing it up. Craven's like, oh, did you want to talk to him? Because we can do that.
We technically
We
can.
need to, either way, we need to bring the body inside so it is not dead and dying out on the streets.
Oh, you got it.
Yes.
I can do that.
Thank you.
Come on.
Actually, technically, hold on. Is this something that happens or something I choose? I choose, and I'm not choosing to do it. When I kill people with my shovel, I can make them zombies.
You can raise them. I remember, yeah.
So in theory, that could happen. I was like, wait, was that involuntary? Because I had no reason to summon a zombie at the moment. Okay,
yeah.
I'll go get that guy, and then I'll stop at the door frame.
Come.
I saw what you did, and then I'm gonna prestidigitate myself because apparently we're supposed to be clean. And then I'm gonna go get that body.
Like, she'll offer a ride down, like, on her room /
That's so funny.
You want me to sit in your lap?
Yes.
I scooch over.
I'm just like judging the strength of this thing. Like I know boats. This is sus. I kick it like twice. Just like kick the wheels on a car. Just
Do not kick my mobility aids.
I'll shrug and sit down, I guess.
You'll watch them leave before she starts walking out the doors and then remembers that's the children's room. So she...
Sorry. Of the trio that was here. Actually, no, only Lizette. Lizette, please give me an Arcana check.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we got oh no. Is the fucking thing another timey-wimey thing? Oh no.
Timey-wimey thing?
I hate it. Foos, I'm so
Timey-wimey
paranoid
thing.
now.
Okay.
Arcana is 25.
Oh, hell
Holy
yeah.
shit.
I think it's because Lizette is paranoid that something just kind of flashes in your mind again. Something that happened very recently, and it was the cause of this shift. And you recognize that it seemed to stop within the bounds of this room. And even towards the window, it didn't extend towards the balcony, and they only seemed to shift when that thing went off. Perhaps the bounds of that are in this room. Should either of them walk out, there's a good chance they won't be who they are right now.
Wait. I think when you leave, you
Uh,
switch back.
I was hesitant to move anyway. That's one of the children's room. I don't want them to see this. And she wants to try to like make eye contact with Kiana again and just like try to usher her towards her instead.
So hold on, am I getting this guy's body or what?
I imagine you crawled into the seat already and are now just like, where are we going? Or...
Yeah, dude.
I mean, Caldwell could
Lizette.
talk to speak, probably.
Lizette really wants to see Caldwell and see if Caldwell's alive.
Yeah.
But that's fucking rude.
I mean, you got a guy who will not question nor fully understand. So.
Tactically, he won't take offense to this. He probably understands, like, oh, yeah, please go.
Reunite the Craven and the Alexi. Send him back.
If I take you out of here, you will not be you. You will be Caldwell.
No, I've never not been me. Sometimes I'm here and sometimes I'm like in a big white room.
You will probably go into the big white room.
Oh, that's fine. It's not nice, but it's not bad. It's just white.
I leave. And immediately prepare to, like, do a medicine check on Caldwell. You are muted, Foos.
You're muted. Pulling in manners. Oh my goodness.
So sorry.
Siblings.
I keep clearing my throat today, and I'm trying to not have you guys hear that. So I think that's why I kept muting today, and my brain isn't here, so I keep forgetting to. Are you heading out by the window or to the hallway?
Now you're muted.
We're killing it tonight.
Yeah, via the window, we still need to get that man, that dead man who is a respected man in the community. We need to get him off the street.
Okay. So you're heading in that direction.
Yeah.
As this is happening, I know, Mahala, you were looking out the door to try and get the wife's attention, essentially.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just give me a general perception. Actually, you already did give me one. Give me another one. Actually, this is a little bit different. But go ahead and
Which one?
do one last one. Perception, please.
I'll yell out behind me. It is safe now to come in. You have a visitor.
Okay, you can roll me a persuasion as well. A couple of things are happening at the same time. We're gonna have them all happen.
Shoot. Okay. Fucking holy. Yeah, real good.
The sisters are killing it right now. Even though they're not
That's
even,
not
Mahala's. I know the body is there. Okay. So as you are calling out, you head towards the window, and immediately there is a physical shift as Caldwell's body collapses back to unconsciousness.
Oh yeah.
This was also the test to see Mahala as a cleric. This is a man on death's door, and your perception was to see just how much you were focusing out the doorway there, or if you were focusing on what would happen here. With your nat 20 perception, you have very, very limited time to
toss that shit. He showed me kindness.
Yes, Caldwell, you are back with 9 hit points. That was 2 failed death saving throws. So.
Man, I'm happy that she's not like fully evil. She's just chaotic.
This is why I was like, there's a few things happening at once. Because you step out, he collapses. She notices that he's really fucking bad. Manages to get that healing word off, and
listen, I don't know why you're worried. It was gonna be okay. When it would have been, I was gonna say it's gonna be a nat 20. I would have popped up all by myself. I wouldn't have though.
I've only seen that once, I think. Go ahead. But Lizette, immediately you see Caldwell. Yeah, there it was. There's a screenshot of it. Return, at least.
Yeah, I I catch him as he like comes back into himself, and before I even get a chance to like think about how do I stabilize him, I hear this cleric do a healing word, and thought you were creepy, and I still think you're creepy, and I don't like that you're in my sister's body, but now I am in your debt. And I just hug Caldwell, and I start crying. And we float down to the ground.
Well, I came 2 knives up because I was in a fight last time.
Okay. She'll sort of like pull back, grab your face in both of her hands and say, I'm here. We're here. You're here.
No plans to go anywhere, miss. What happened?
We need to dispose of the building. And we'll float down 50 feet. And we'll, I guess, let the other scene happen while we dispose of a body.
Okay, hold on.
Or
Dispose of a
unless
body.
there's something that, like, we want to do
He's
in this
just
moment.
got rid of the guy with the shovel.
Okay. Are you taking this body somewhere?
We could also speak with Dad. Mahalo.
We're taking it.
I can speak to Dad.
I think Lizette's plan is to take it inside the house and cover it up so the family doesn't see it. But we just need to get it out of public view, and we can.
Immediate intention is to get it back into the room you left, and then you'll figure it out from there. Okay.
Yes.
I also will need a couple of things. The first is a luck roll to see. It is late, but it's not super late. So there's an absolute, relatively good chance someone heard a blood-curdling scream. 2 bodies hit the ground, and then possibly this situation that's happening. So the luck roll is to see.
I feel so bad for a neighbor who's a nosy neighbor.
Right, exactly. You're in like the nice part of the city as well too, where it's just like people might be peeping out their windows.
This is neighborhood watch territory. Okay, who's feeling
I will let you
gang?
know.
If you've watched literally everything I've done tonight, it's not me.
Okay.
It is a 16 or higher to be unseen. All the others are how many eyes caught you, and anything from a 1 to 4 means that guards have seen what has happened.
Cool. I got this. I totally got this. No problem.
Hey, it's not a 4 lower. It's
no card.
Yes, Joe. What you gonna do, Joe? What you gonna do?
Joe, what's up?
Are we aware that people are seeing this?
Yeah, with this amount of eyes, yeah.
Cool. At the beginning of all this nonsense, before the dice betrayed me at a deep and personal level, I changed my outfit to look like basically a masked criminal.
Yes.
So seeing that we're made, right, it's your lucky day. I'm not killing you too. I'm gonna fuck off. So they blame this guy, who is a mysterious masked stranger.
Okay. Deception at advantage, please. Or performance, whichever you prefer.
Why am I not proficient in neither of those?
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know, whichever you prefer there. Yes. Very nice.
I will also use... What is my distance on this? A number of people I can see, and what is the range? Hold on, sorry. I'll post it so you can also keep me in check.
Psychic whispers.
Speak telepathically. 1 mile. Cool. I'm just gonna quickly burn a die so I can talk to you in your head and be like, people are watching. You need not to be blamed, and I'm a fuck off. And then you can still talk to me in your head for at least a bit because a mile's a distance.
A mile's long way. Yeah.
Then I gotta lose a trail. That's what I gotta do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna specifically try and be seen at a couple points to establish a direction of fleeing, and then try and lose my.
For that performance, and then I'll need a stealth check after that to lose the trail. Tail trail.
15.
Okay.
24.
Nice. All right. So,
telepathically, as you run off, I will say, in your head, be safe. Swear it on every single one of my family's lives.
I'll swear on whatever you like, Mum. Safe as I can be.
That's gonna be close enough for Caldwell.
I'll go ahead and like float down and hold this corpse and scream to sell the bit.
give me performance or deception, whichever you prefer as well.
Fizz,
What's up? Yes. What can I do for you?
Lizette needs to scream right now.
She
Can
does.
Lizette get advantage
I
on
will
this?
give you advantage. Yeah, you're a little pent up right now. There's a lot of stress happening.
Yeah. So performance or deception. I don't think I. Oh wait, no. I performed literally for the first 4 centuries of my life. I guess.
Okay. It's not bad though. You just noticed.
Okay. Sure thing.
54. It's 17 now. I can't look at that. That would be also. All right. I went to the internal chat where you posted a GIF, and then I went to the non-internal, and then you posted another one.
But truly, this is what the guy gets. He likes yeeting women out of buildings.
It's true.
He deserved this fate.
Oh my god. Okay, so you're doing that. He has left. Mahala, you saved Craven or Caldwell immediately. And the persuasion to have the wife join you in that room earned you another look around the corner, but she does seem a little hesitant. Eventually, from around the corner, you hear, Who was that?
Mahala, because I keep forgetting I have this, she has psionic mind, so she's going to just send a message to Kiana.
Okay.
Do not startle them, my lady. It is I. Let us talk, but I cannot leave this room.
Persuasion check, please.
And that's not Mahala's great standing point, because it's Mahala.
The DC isn't super high because you...
But, however, my darling fan, Dragon, gave me another D20, so I'll do that.
Yes.
There you go. All right.
This is important for Mahala, so that's Mahala's D20.
This is. All right. So,
thank you, Dragon.
What was helping you as well was, as you're speaking, as you found out, whenever there is any kind of communication that is through the mind, or spores, whatever it may be, not through your mouth, that the true voice comes through. So as you were asking this, she hears it through Mahala's voice. And there's a clearly startled noise from the other end of the hallway before you slowly see her turn around and head in your direction, looking very scared and curious.
Understandable.
But walking and Mahala?
I apologize that you must see me under such circumstances, my lady, but it is I.
You see her stepping in and looking around the room. 4 people were in this room and she only sees you right now. And you see a bit of panic kind of starting to well in her. What happened?
I do not know all the details because I came to very shortly before this, but it seems the man who controlled the person who killed me was someone controlling your husband, and it seemed that he was around, and he was about to kill this family. And so things needed to be done. The body is going to be returned soon.
He's dead?
That is the complicated question. The man who was controlling him, most likely. But if he has been around for this long, I'm sorry to say this, my lady, but I don't know if your husband will be back. He may be lost. And thus, my sorrow cannot match yours, but know that I did and still do care for your family. So, my last words to your husband was, I know it wasn't him.
He would never have killed you.
I know.
He would never have done that.
I know. So I'm sorry it came to this.
I have to tell the kids. I have to go.
Issa?
Where is he?
She kind of like looks over the window and like,
If you want. Issa?
All the children, yes, but Issa was my student.
She's been in your workshop most days.
Did she read my letter?
She didn't get it.
He held them. Didn't he?
They're probably
all of it was to say that if there was any way you can help me return to you all and to be strong for the days to come, that's really all it boiled down to. I shouldn't. I should let this one return. But I thank you for letting me speak with you. I know I made you nervous sometimes.
This is all a lot, and
It is.
I'm speaking to you and someone else's body, and apparently my husband's body and him are dead, and the body is outside of our house, where I assume is exactly how they found you, and I have to...
I'm going to try to commune with the body with your permission to see if we can try to glean answers, but that's all the power I have.
I just want to see the body, and you watch her walk towards the window on the balcony, in which she sees Lizette hanging over the body, and seems to just tremble at the edge of that window for a second before eventually an anguished cry escapes her. And that's where we will end this particular scene here. We're going to come back very briefly to the shrine and the temple, because a decision must be made before the night ends. So, poor Marlo. in this. Just really just stress all around. Has been tasked with naming the soul that will be taken to Yoriana whenever their end comes. And has basically put the goddess on hold to turn and converse with his friends. But
Marlo, are you hyperventilating? I didn't even thought you breathe. Are you all right?
Does
Are you
that
muted?
change your guys' math? I'm pretty
super
sure the
muted, super
discussion.
muted.
Well, he always is.
He's
bad at my
muted
team.
and giggling.
But
I
Yeah.
can't figure this out. But anyway,
There we go.
I feel like your assumption in the chat was that she was going to suck somebody's echo out right now, and then they would be fine. And it sounds like that's
Oh.
not the case, based on what Foos just said.
Yeah, that was the thought that I had as well, but oh well.
So I don't know if that
I
changes
thought
your math.
at the time of when this all went down, when we got rid of the device that does the soul thing, then whatever happens, if they're in the body at that time, then that's an issue, and if not, then those poor souls go to oblivion. So I think Yoriana's saying at that point she's going to take the soul. If I'm not mistaken.
I thought she was taking it immediately, but
No,
Oh,
she's not taking
okay.
it immediately.
Yeah.
No, this is not a like, right now, you come with me.
Do you still want to continue with our solution?
I'm pretty sure that Jatsiri's responses would not change.
Okay.
I'm
Now,
alright
do we
with
all
that.
roll, and then out of the three of us, it's got to be a
well, should we discuss how we got to this before?
No,
Since
this is all on you guys. We just have to live with the consequences.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, you do.
would love to
If
hear it,
we-
but it doesn't need to be right now. I think you
Okay.
guys can go ahead and roll.
Why don't we
and
all
can
roll, and based on
discuss-
the odds evens that we'll put
Okay.
up, that will be our answer.
so it's
What are
going to
we
be a
rolling?
D2.
Well,
Yeah, I
any
guess.
even said like it all works. It was all evens and odds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a
Oh,
D2, I guess. All right, D100, D100. Okay,
Evens odds, I think. So it's just
it doesn't matter. Yeah, it just
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're the
unrecognized full
tiebreaker.
D100. I gotta put the
that
R
is
in
you're the
there.
tiebreaker. Yeah.
Oh, that
Um,
is not that. Odds it is.
What in the fuck? That's a D100.
The roll, the dice tell a story.
The dice tell a story.
I just want to point out,
What a
um,
fucking answer, too.
All right.
Holy
Also,
shit.
I want to put into perspective right now that Neners has been in control of 3 different lives
Yeah.
in this story.
Yeah.
intention.
He saved
Oh,
Nero.
in this group, Morlo is who is absolutely who you
Saved
put in charge of
Nero.
this.
Save Nero with a perfect 100 on the D100.
Yup. You just basically convinced the Infinite to help out. And now you just convinced Yoriana to help out. And, in the middle of your communing stuff, which again, if you're communing with a god, the lower the number, the better. And you got a fucking 1 out of 100. Wild. It's not going to change it. I just had to take a second to just bring it to, your rolls are insane in this story, Netters.
Yeah, no,
ahead.
I just want to point out that LS beat me. She rolled a 1d2 and beat me rolling a 1d100.
I feel like that is specifically you did that on purpose. Then. Yesterday you beat me on a D20 when I rolled a D100, and you said, "Hold my beer." That's what this was.
Yeah. Totally. That's exactly what it was.
And if you want to, we can just do that. You don't have to publicly come from me.
According to the rules that we set out, this would mean that Kuvu gets the Yoriana gift.
Yeah.
The other one would have been funnier.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yep.
What was the other option?
Alexi
The other
was
one
the other
was
one.
Alexi.
If we all rolled
Okay.
even, it was going to be Alexi. Or if it was the even majority, it would have been Alexi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Which could have been an. I'm kind of okay with that
Thank
because I don't know
God.
if Yoriana's going to let Alexi hang out with Craven.
Craven.
I mean, Craven
So
her anyway.
Alexi was not going to be happy in an afterlife serving a god of war.
Craven would have been so on board. It was like,
No,
"Oh, I'm
no,
still
you
a
see,
soldier." Dope.
The reasoning for it, as players, was with the assumption that the spirit gets removed from the body, it saved Lizette.
Mm-hmm.
So the focus there was Lizette because Jetzeria is just on Alexi. And Krill was also
Save
the
the
sisters,
family.
save the family. Jitsuri's interacted with Kuvu the most of all of the echoes. Kuvu is a chill dude.
Trill liked him.
Yeah. And so it became a odds for Kuvu because Kuvu is an odd little guy. Or evens
For the
Lisette.
sisters.
Yeah.
Keep the sisters together.
If it was a real trial, I feel like this jury was biased just because Caldwell threatened all these echoes when they first showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the
Trill's
way
reasoning was that she thought that
No, I
Caldwell
saw that.
would
You're
want...
absolutely right.
She thought that Caldwell would want him to prioritize the sisters over himself, because otherwise
Easily.
she's like, is killing Craven even a murder, or is it a very late abortion? I don't know, man. There's nothing going on in there.
Whereas Jetsuri was just like, will Craven notice?
Yeah.
Will Craven notice?
Like,
Yeah, instead of a white room, it would have been a different color room.
All right.
Lizette keeps denying Alexi any entry into this story, which is a shame
honestly,
because Alexi was the Craven Defense Squad.
Honestly, it's the power of lesbianism versus gayness. So lesbians win every time.
Damn. What? Okay.
Magic might not agree with that,
Okay.
but all right.
The L is
I
first in
also love
LGBTQIA.
I don't think anybody has anything against Craven. Craven's wonderful.
No,
It's
no.
just
We
not
love
where the
Craven.
priority
We love
is.
Craven.
The more we talked about it, the more each person had reasons. Like, there was no easy eject, or like,
Yeah.
oh, that one should definitely. Like, no, they have a family, or they do this, or they're that, or I hang out with this
To
person.
be fair, we
and
had one
thankfully-
easy eject and we ejected it hard.
Thankfully, Ebby was like, why don't we just roll for it? We're like, brilliant. Thank you.
We're done. Hello.
Yeah, so thank you, Ebby, for being the clarity there. 'Cause
So-
we could have gone back and forth for hours there.
We would have.
Got us on hold.
Yeah.
And you turn
Yeah,
in.
he's going right back in. As soon as we get that answer,
Okay.
immediately back
And
in.
then you turn back in. Yes. Go ahead.
Yes. If you don't mind, I have another, I guess colloquially it'd be called a brother. His name is Kuvu. If you could take his soul with you. He might be combative, but should your domain is life, and I think he could support that.
Your brother, you say?
Yeah.
Well, brother of Kufu. I will take him, should he end. He will still know the infinite, and his ties and bonds to it.
Okay. Thank you.
I have been watching him, and I saw what he did. You would be proud to know that he has, with the help of your infinite, damaged an enemy
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
in a manner
All right.
that makes it so that they cannot recover.
thank the waters. I thought he assaulted somebody. Okay, no, that's great.
I will be
He
proud
did that too.
to take
But
him.
this is more important.
Thank
He
you.
will be
No,
safe with me and will be an agent as well. I think
I'm
you
so very
prefer
thankful.
that.
I think you would as well. I can't thank you enough. After this is done, and should we survive, if you need anything, it seems strange for a mortal to say that, but if I should be of use to you in any way, don't hesitate.
Should you see any bearing my symbol, you know what they fight for.
It's good to know we have friends.
Now, if I never see you again, I intend to hear of you again, Morlo.
I will do my best, I think. And I will spread word of your kindness and understanding.
If you'd like. And you watch as the brightness that was nearly blinding seems to dim, and she vanishes into what seems to be a mixture of intense and bright light, and also deep and dark shadow. Seems to envelop her entirely before she disappears, and it seems to return to its original lighting in this space, the candles returning to their original height, and a decision made. So, you come too.
It is done. She'll take Kuvu, and
All right.
I don't think he'll mind. Thank you for your votes of confidence.
Does this mean I can set down the candle?
Yes, please.
I had to. Okay, it's so late. I have to end here. This was
Luna
fantastic.
wants
Well, thank you guys.
Attention so bad.
I know. I'm
She
like,
does. She's just a baby.
oh, we
She's
have to
like,
go. I
little
never
puppy
want to end,
bladder.
but it is always so amazing. Everyone, please give me your votes for the night. We have to end this incredible session. We will do our usual, which is let everyone say goodbye, let them know where you can find them if they're doing anything else. I'm so sorry for a long session where my brain was falling out of my head pretty much the entire time. I will start with Joe because he's very busy right now. So Joe, why don't you go ahead and tell people.
It's rude. You've been rude all night, Food. Saving all the throws, beat my ass,
Like a
and
drum.
failing throws for other people just to rub it in. I'm Joe, and despite the dice, just being incredibly cruel, I'm having a good time, and it's great. I guess I forgot to change my background back, but I was Craven, but before that it was Caldwell, and after that I was Caldwell again. So I'm Caldwell, but I'm also Craven, and I'm here, and I'm having a good time. And Fridays, I'm a sad robot on Dreams of Derelict, and it's a good time. I have a Twitch. It's Microcosmic. It's around. Follow it, and you might hear updates about a thing, because occasionally I'm like, I should stream that, and I don't. But maybe I will. You never know. That's me saying a bunch of things that I said up top, but now I've said them again. So now LS has to say things again.
Hi again. Yes, I'm LS. That's Luna. She's really pissed off.
Oh, ready to go.
She
Get
is
her
ready.
down.
She wants.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Grumpy.
I have been Trill tonight. Maybe I'll be Ink again in the future. I am also here Friday nights for Dreams of a Derelict. I am so happy to be here. I can't wait for the next thing. And yeah, sorry if I'm going so fast. Luna is just.
No, please get going if you need to. No worries.
Mana MVP Morlo Nenners, let's go. And bye guys. This is great. I really do have to go.
Go. No worries. Go. All right, Nina, you gotta say some words.
Oh, it's me. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's me. I'm Marlo. I play Kuvu. I DM on Fridays. Dreams of Derelict. We're back on. Should be fun. That's winding down, but should be exciting. Got a little bit left. And let's see. What else do I have on my plate? Nothing that I want to announce just yet. So, yeah, I'm going to pass it to Magic, who looks like they have had the most exhausting night. Please take it away.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, magic. They, she pronouns. I have been Lizette. She, her pronouns, and I will maybe never be Alexi ever. But if I am, Dr. Alexei Petrov uses he, him pronouns. Foos has given me heart palpitations tonight.
I'm sorry.
If I get high blood pressure, this is a reason why. Wouldn't change it for the world. Thank you so much for putting me through so many emotions and so much terror. I love it here. I'm also on Spotify. You can just press the rewind button to get to the front of this thing and figure out where I am on Spotify. Yeah, it's the Issues podcast. The Issues AP. Elliot Andrews Productions. Whose turn is it? Who hasn't gone? I have no
Ian Evie.
clue. Ian Evie. Perfect. My sister, who is not my sister anymore. Jesus Christ.
She'll be back
Just-
after we step out of the room.
I mean, it's a thing where, like, one, I heard that you worship Tolona? What? But two, you fucking saved Caldwell's life, so...
Yeah. I'm multifaceted.
I would have passed the next death save. We saw it was fine.
Shut up. We know your roles. We can never guarantee.
It's because it didn't count why it was high.
It's true.
Ava, you've got so much gore down the front of you. Take it away.
You look amazing.
Thank you. Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture, except for threads because I refuse to do threads. But Twitter makes me giggle. And right now, we're having a kikiing, wonderful time talking about Frankenstein. If you haven't watched it yet, you should watch it. And remember, Victor Frankenstein sucks. Anyway, you can find me right now nowhere except the Hilarity Saves RPG, either on Spotify or YouTube. I was recently a part of their Beyond the Witching Hour series. They're doing spooky stuff, and I was in their 10 Candles campaign. And if you know 10 Candles, you know no one survives that. But hey, stick around to see if I'm Final Girl. You can find me over there. The podcast is live either on Spotify or YouTube. And then usually you can either find me here on Saturdays or you can find me on Fridays for over on the Folk and Myth channel for their VTM. You can catch me next week on that, and that is slated to be probably my last episode there, where I play a character named Claudia, and just like in Interview with the Vampire, bullied by a white French person, because that tends to
Just
happen.
like Claudia, you must then plot against
Yes.
it because
Yes,
fuck yeah.
yes, essentially. If you're named Claudia, you're tortured by white French people, and then you haunt the narrative, because that's just how it is when you're a vampire named Claudia. And then not this week, so not tomorrow, but the following week, I'll make sure to remind you guys then as well. I'm gonna be on Hack Recklessly. We're gonna be doing a mini series of Morkborg, and I play a hermit who talks real good, but also confuses people because of the way that she's a hermit and talks good, and she has a hawk that likes to peck at people. It's a really great time. But that's everything. That has been me. I have been your bloodied Black Widow wife. Be my next husband and let me eat you. Let's move it over to Evie.
Hi. Do you just like playing games that it's really easy to die in, like 10 Candles and Morkborg? Because Morkborg.
This year everyone's like, hey, Ava, we know that you don't care for horror, but do you want to just be in a horror TTRPGs? Like, I guess, sure, thanks.
You can't say no.
Yeah, you are more than welcome to say no. Wait. Jeez.
I'm just light.
Okay. Well, we love seeing you and stuff. I'm Evie, the Disaster GM. My pronouns are she, they, or any because I don't really give a fuck. I have been Jetziri, and for the continuation of this campaign will only be Jetziri, as far as I am aware. She is a warlock who is not that bright, as has been evidenced multiple times tonight. All judgments from Nima are very, very valid. normally you can find me over on Altered Echo Archives. I am the primary GM and our director over there. We run mostly Cypher system campaigns, though we did do that little Quietus one-shot where I got to throw Rev and Blue and Aknith against Dracula on the last voyage of the Demeter. So that was a time. But yeah, so super fun. We're going to be, as far as I'm aware, gaming technically later today, but Sunday-ish at around 3 Eastern. So tune in there to watch whatever crazy shit they get up to. But yeah, so I'm around doing things and in Foozca's Discord, so come chat with us in the Discord. I think that's all of us. Is that all of us? Did Joe go?
I went first, and it occurred to me, Foos called me out for being busy because I was trying to give out inspirations. And then I went, oh, I can do that later. And it was only 3 deep where I went, damn it, Foos, what I need to be doing is we're doing a timestamp.
Get the timestamp. That was literally why I was like, I have to bother Joe, because he's either voting and or doing the timestamp, all of which are very important, and I'm just going to be like, what's up, Joe? Hey,
well, now that timestamp just says, damn it, Foos, so there you go.
It's understandable. It's okay. It's my fault. But I've been Foos, the DM for this, and it just keeps getting juicier. I fucking love every time we get to sit down and, explore these storylines a little bit more. And I didn't expect you guys to just come and kick in the door of fucking Kitwani and just beat his ass. Which is awesome.
I knocked first.
So satisfying.
I knocked first, and then when it turned like, hey, the guy's abusive, then we kicked down the door.
You did. I also want to let you know.
I didn't want to kick down the door. We bit off way more than we could chew. I was like, this is just some guy. It's fine. I was just gonna possibly harm and or intimidate him. And oh no, he turned this around very quickly.
There are a couple of things that I want to let you know that could have gone better or worse in the fight. The first one was the smart thing. He has a weapon in there, but he was just overconfident. So when you were like, that was the bad move, Foos? Yeah, he could have taken out a weapon, which would have done buku bucks damage, and he was just fucking
He didn't need buku bucks damage. He was doing 5 and he took me down.
Yeah, he could do buku bucks damage.
Note to self, take the weapon out of the room before we leave. Got it.
On top of that, the wisdom saving throws were to have perhaps some nonsense of infighting happening. And it didn't happen because everyone was passing their saves. So technically, Lizette may have been beaten down by her loved ones. There were so many things that were like, this worked out, and I love the poetry of throwing him back out the window. Like everything
I just
about
wish it was
like,
me.
I do too. I was like, man, I do wish it was
maybe with the
Mahala.
ex-husband.
But at the very least, the fact that you were there to witness it, because it could have happened off screen, and then like, by the way, we took care of that guy for you. Like, it was cool that you were there.
And that's why I wasn't upset with Mahala just showing up, and it's like, oh no,
the timing of it was like pretty good. And then watching you leave and then come back at with the horns, and it was awesome. So this was so incredible. And then fucking Morlow's ridiculous rolls, and everything's incredible. This was such a fun episode. I have to end it though. So again, I was very, very lucky to be here. We'll be back next Saturday, I believe, as far as I know. And I was trying to have us end before Thanksgiving, but we might end a little after it, just based on some of the shenaniganery that's happening. But we will let you know what's going on with our schedules. I absolutely know that the 22nd we won't be streaming.
PAX,
so next week you're gonna be on PAX. But yeah, 15th most likely good, and then we may be back after Thanksgiving. But we're gonna talk about that stuff later. For now, we're gonna go raid Vexplore. So I have been following them for a little while. Let's go say hi. They're in the middle of, I don't know what this is, Sileria? Arc 3? I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna go raid them, say hello. Thank you guys for hanging out so much with us. I know it's late, and thank you my players for hanging on, because this was a very long one. And it's one of those unique adventures where it's like very quiet on one end and very busy on the other. So I appreciate you all for staying dialed in and being here. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you next week. And yeah, have a good weekend. Bye.